Great. Welcome everyone to Game D&D Night 3.
Oh shit, are we live already? A little warning.
We
would have
are
been nice.
live.
Sane.
No one saw my antenna. No one saw that.
You saw nothing.
Goodness.
So, playing D&D.
Yes, D&D.
Would
D&D.
our
Bitches.
DM like to give a little recap for the audience?
Silence! My children. Last time, our heroes went into a vampire citadel.
I'm sorry, can I do something real quick?
Yes.
Previously on D&D. Go ahead.
Previously on D&D. Our heroes went and tried to find a little girl and her father, only to find that their luck was not so great. Due to Grabatha and her evil plan, the friends then triumphantly went back to the Mikage's citadel, in which a ritual was brought about by their ineptitude, and
That's one way of putting
they
it.
have summoned an interesting entity into the realm of Thiratil. And so, our heroes now find themselves blanketed in a white snow. As you all awaken from each of the visions that you had, Toll, you are kneeling with one knee on the ground. Kai, you are kneeling with one knee on the ground. Nab, you are face down in the snow. Izzy, you are on both of your knees with your head straight up to the sky. And Miknik, you are in a legs crossed position on the ground like this as your eyes open. You all are surrounded by a veil of white snow, and there is a light off in the distance that you see growing ever closer.
Something's coming.
The hell just happened?
It's a really good question. Could go for some food though.
When
Feeling your
can you
blasted
not
stomach.
go for food?
Leon
Leon.
will pick
Check
himself.
the little elf. Is he okay?
I'm
Little-
fine.
You're not an elf.
I think he needs his head. He needs his head checked. We'll take care of that here in a minute.
You need to get your head out of the snow.
Yeah, he had picked himself up. That's what I was saying right before you got into it.
And then brush the snow from your hair. You look like you're about 400 years older than you are.
Thank
12
you.
perception to see what I can see about that light.
Off in the distance, you see what appears to be the glow of fire.
I see.
Getting
fire.
closer.
Yes.
Guys, I think there's a wildfire getting closer.
Is it?
Or it's someone.
A
with
wildfire in the
torch.
middle of the tundra.
That doesn't seem right. Perception. 13.
You see the flame growing closer as well. You can just tell that it's a bright
Oh, boy.
fire.
We're in the middle
wait.
of nowhere. We
Wait,
need
no,
to go
that's
and
13 plus perception is
Find out
3, so
information.
16, I guess.
uh,
16 doesn't change
Leon,
it? Okay.
Leon's gonna head towards the light. Come on.
I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Is it?
Well, not
Is it
alone.
better than
it isn't.
standing out in the snow?
That's
I mean,
fair.
I'm fine. I don't know about you guys, but
I mean,
I
while
am
he's
not
walking up,
staying in this
perception.
godforsaken place.
Does it look like a wildfire or a torch?
It's not a very big flame.
okay.
Okay, in that case, yeah, sure, let's approach the fire. It's cold, that's warm, if nothing else.
19
Alright,
as I'm
alright.
approaching this.
Let's go, I guess. Maybe
You
we
all
can
start
find a
making your
town.
way through the snow, which is about up to your knees. It's very deep snow that you find yourself in, and you're trudging through it, and you just feel the heft of the snow as it clumps around each of your legs as you make one step
Is
after the other.
Mick basically wading through the snow?
I mean, I'm
Like
barely
up
above
to
him.
his chest, just about?
Essentially, yes. They're like
Mick,
Yeah.
doing
Mick,
this
Mick.
number.
Are you okay?
We'll be fine.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Hey, we should probably
Comfy.
get behind these two.
The torch, the flaming torch, starts to come closer to you as you see an outline of a person, and they call out, "Who goes there?"
Four lost travelers.
We're lost.
Who goes there? He says, waving off at the person in the distance.
You see that the man comes closer to you all as he is now appearing to be riding on something, and he has a torch held in his hand. You can see the creature is a dodo bird like bird creature that has a massive beak that comes into what looks like an axe.
It is a literal axe beak.
That
Blade
it
beak?
is.
It is
And
a
it
terror
has-
bird.
This sounds like Bladebeak from Quest for Camelot, only bigger.
Almost.
Yeah, if you want to think about it that way, kind of. And he's riding atop it, and it starts snapping, and he's like, "Whoa! Why are the four of you out in the snow like this?"
That's a question we'd like an answer to as well. But please, it's cold. Can you help us?
Do you have some shelter we can explain?
I can
Sort
do
of.
what I can.
No.
My village is right back there a ways. If you'd like to come with me.
I love that
Absolutely.
he's Canadian.
No, that's
Absolutely, we would be
Scottish.
honored.
How are you?
I'm fine.
We're, we're a bit confused.
Not
Coven?
well. We just experienced the worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. What I can do for you guys is I have a sled that's tied to old Bucky here that I can take you on.
That would be most
Joyous.
I
appreciated.
was gonna go and get some wood for my fire, but you know, I
I'm
figure
sure.
for people that are lost out in the snow, yeah, you know, that might be something I'd have to explain to my wife. So, you know,
He'll reach into his pouch. I know it's not much, but we'll 10 gold for our travel here. Be enough to help
hey,
take care of
cool.
your... I
How
know it's cold
much
weather.
there?
10 gold pieces.
Oh
We
my
need
lord
shelter.
in heavens above! You know that is
Good.
a kind gesture, but I can't take that much from you, my friend. I can't do that. No.
Would you like some assistance gathering wood once
Yes.
we have settled?
And
Yeah.
You know what? That I can do. That I can do. Yeah.
I'll happily assist.
Well, follow me. Hop on. You see just a small-ish 6x6 wooden sled that is tied to the back of this large bird beastie.
Large bird.
I
that
hap on. I hap on at the front of it.
All
right.
right.
Two small
find
ones.
a-
Come on.
Yep,
I
then
find
I
a
was
place and
following
popped in
you.
there.
You all kind of clamber out of the snow, hopping onto it.
Wiggle my
as it
feet
kinda
as I
dips down
Get
into the snow a
myself
little
on
bit.
there.
Oh, I just
And,
haul you out by your belt if I have to.
Bucky, the axe beak, kind of
I
rears
can just
back
picture
a
me
little
holding
bit
the
as
stick out for him to
everybody's-
grab on and just. Bonk.
and you all get onto the sled, and he's like, "All right, well, hold on to whatever you got there. Here we go."
I
As
grasp the side of the
sled
sled.
starts moving at a very rapid pace, you all see that this creature seems to be picking up speed quite elegantly in the snow.
Well, this
So,
is nice.
where y'all coming from?
Um.
I'm
we're all
actually not sure
where
where we
that
just were.
is.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate summation there.
The last place that we've been was what was the name of that village?
Masonham.
Basinham, and before that, Timbervale.
Oh, Basinham, that's You know, that's a place I have never been. I've heard of it. Very poor tone, you know, not a whole lot of things going on there, you know.
Well, unfortunately, you may be hearing more of it in the near future than you like.
It's just been destroyed.
Been what? No?
It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
What do you mean it
a
doesn't
great
exist
calamity
anymore?
happened. A great force of nature destroyed it.
We were
Hey,
tricked.
look, I
by
don't
a
know about
nefarious
any
soul.
calamities or nothing like that. I don't deal in any calamities. I don't
We
even
were
know
tricked
what
by a
that means.
nefarious soul who ended up.
Kai, calm down. It's okay. No, something really big happened and the town's been destroyed.
Sacrificed.
You're a really odd-looking bunch of people, you know. Why
I've
are
been
you
called
all
worse.
together? You got two small people, a bald guy that's got a big old cane, and a girl that's sitting there with two big uns right on the top of her head.
Tell me, do you believe in fate?
I'm not bald. The hell?
Yeah, you got a little bit of hair up there, you know. It's a monk stereotype, you know. It's a monk stereotype.
Man,
all
why'd you have
got
us pick
pulled
pictures if you're
together.
gonna ignore them?
All right, you've got a nice coif of hair there, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I am not one for such vain pursuits.
Wait, I mean, hey, y'all want to keep it to yourselves? I understand. I completely get it. You're talking about clams. You're talking about all of these things that are going on. I get it. You know, I'm a very simple kind of guy.
It's
And,
not that-
you know, I was just going out and
I
getting
think
some
It's-
wood.
best.
It's
Kai,
not that we're trying to keep a secret, it's that we don't fully understand ourselves. We didn't bring ourselves together, it was circumstance.
Tiny
might
guy,
say-
what were you saying?
I was trying to Kai here that we get to figure out what happened where at the town you're taking us to, or your lovely abode, or your home, sir.
Are you
Yeah,
trying to
that's
say
right.
you'd like to wait until we can be warm to talk?
Yes, I'm saying that we should go and wait and understand ourselves what entirely happened before we start.
That
say-
makes sense.
I think the elf is cold.
Yes, he is, and I'm not
He's
going to hug
very
him to
cool.
make him warm.
All right. Well, I mean, hey, we're almost there. As you start to, a bit of time passes by, probably about 40 minutes on foot. You're freezing and chilling to the bone, and you start to see an outline of a small town as you come up to it, and there is this small wooden entrance that's very simple and plain, with a sign that droops down hanging from two ropes that's swinging in the wind, and it says Deer Wharf on it.
Interesting name.
Charming.
All right, well, this is good old Deer Wharf. This is where I go home. So, you know, we'll
It's a
head
pleasant
on
little
over to-
village.
You know, it is what it is. You know, not a whole lot of nice places to call home here, you know.
I
You gotta
think
make
we
'em
could do with some simple right now.
simple and warm.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. Well, come on in. You finally arrive at a small hut, and he ties up Bucky to this hitching post that's right outside of his house. And as you all get out of the sled, the snow comes right back up to your all's chest, and the both of you, it comes right up to your knees as you start to kind of trudge your way over
I will
to the
pick up the elf to keep him out of the snow. He's suffering enough.
Come here, McNick.
I'm fine.
All right.
In fact, I
well,
think
it's
I'll go
not
for a
much,
swim.
But this is home. This is home. As
Okay.
he opens the door, the cold air breezes through the entire house. As you see his candles flicker around with the cold snow that is coming in, and he's trying to close the door as you all come inside. He's like, "Whoa, that's a right bad snow out there. I'm telling you."
I'll
Right,
put
you're
down
reading
the elf and help him
reports.
out.
He dusts the snow off of him, and now you can see that this is not a very large man. He's quite small, clad in these bigger fur coats that appear to have been skinned from a large furry creature of some kind. And he has just very simple clothing underneath as he takes off his coats and hangs them up. And he turns over to you, just a little tuft of beard hair right at his chin. And he, well, help yourself. There's some water right over there, and it's warm. And,
Yes,
I think my wife made a loaf of bread. If you want, you
thank
can
you.
help yourself.
Bread.
I'm
Wonderful.
gonna take a blanket out of my bedroll and put it on the elf.
Oh, thank you.
You are not good with the cold, are you?
We're not built for this.
He, you see him
He waddles over to the fire. And
take
just
some
trying to warm
coal
up.
and he puts it into the fire, gets some more wood, and the fire starts to roar a bit brighter as you start to feel the heat and the warmth coming off of the hearth and onto your face and body. You're starting to feel much warmer and more comfortable now.
Boy,
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you're welcome. You are most welcome.
I'm sorry,
Is there
Thane. I'm
anything
just
else I can
fascinated
help
by
you
the
with?
dye on your face.
I'm so sorry, but it's so rude of me to. But what is your name, so I can thank you properly? Name is Leon Ardell.
I'm Derny.
Ah, nice to meet you, Danny.
No, Derny, I'm Kai.
Moxie.
Nick.
Nice to meet all of you. You're welcome to stay here tonight if you want. I'm gonna have to explain to my wife why I have 4 strangers that I found out in the wilds. So,
I'll-
if you don't mind, I'm gonna try to go find her. She's probably at the market, and so that she's not taken back from
Finding
Yes.
4 random people in the hole.
finding you all, and I'm gonna have to explain the 2 dabber doos that are right on your head, girly. You're gonna have to explain that. So, and the tiny people. She's never seen tiny people before, so that's gonna be some explaining.
Well, if it
Great.
helps your explanation, I will gladly assist in easing the burden that we cause you. And I'm sure Moxie would be willing to play some music to lighten your home.
Yeah. Thank you very much. There's not a whole lot of exciting things that happen here in Deer Wharf. We're just
Well-
a stone's throw away from Icebury, but that's a nicer part of the Dale, don't you know?
I myself am from Chillcliff.
That's not very fair. Well, actually, not that good at geography. Probably a couple days away, but it's neat. I don't know why you all are out here in the Dale so far away.
well, we
don't
greatly
appear to be-
appreciate your hospitality.
If you don't mind, we're going to try and figure out why we're here ourselves.
Whatever you can do. I've got a small bookshelf over there. I don't think you're going to find any information, but you're welcome to use it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to go back out and try and find the old wifey. He
We'll
throws
clear a
back
path
on
in
his
front of the door. We'll clear a path.
he throws back on his coat and opens the door, and the chill comes right through the house again as he slams the door shut. You are now alone.
So, Goblin Tosser, your name is Leon, is it?
Yes, Leon Ardell.
You're very soft-spoken for a tosser of goblins.
I imagine the
heard
goblins made him soft-spoken.
I don't often toss goblins.
Well, now that I think about it, that vine monster probably softened him up a fair bit.
Yes, I would say so. Leon, could you tell us more about what you know now that we're in much calmer situation here?
Not
I-
much. But,
hardly say calm, but yes, we need to gather. Did any of you see something? Never mind. I'll ask later.
Wait,
Yes, Leon,
you-
please.
did you
What
see
do you
something
know?
too?
You first. What do you know about the Mikage? You
Mikage?
were with him before we ever saw him.
Very little. I had come into Timbervale searching for information on, well, the book that he used for that thing,
Mm-hmm.
the ritual. One of the people there, what was his name? It was Dormox, or the tax collector, as you know him. He was collecting someone's life. I attempted to help the poor guy out. Was stopped by Mr. Dormox, who asked why I was there, this, that, and the other. Long story short, I ended up at the Mikage's castle, and I realized I was a bit over my head, as you would say.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm.
So, what happened when you ended up at his castle? Was it immediate prison, effectively?
No. He wondered why I was there, wanted to know what I had. Dormox presented me like I was some gift.
Interesting.
In a sense, you were.
Yeah.
I told him why I was there. I kept one thing secret since I kind of had a feeling that the Mikage wasn't a, how should I put it, kind person. Had not seen the sisters up until yesterday.
Interesting.
I wouldn't say he was particularly unkind either, but definitely not pleasant.
Oh, he was a gracious host, all things considered, but he was not
His
kind.
underlying motivation for being kind was
Yes.
a bit much.
Anyways, he wanted me to do some more research on the book. Got attacked by the Clockwork, Warforged guy, got kidnapped, brought into that dark room, and then you guys rescued me, and, well, bit from there. We did the castle thing after
Yes,
all that
yes.
horrible mess.
Yes.
That book is much like the one Moxie had.
I still have mine.
Except mine is persnickety.
Apparently mine is as well. I can't
Can you
open it.
get-
There.
Does it
I've been.
do anything when you try to open it? Or does it
Uh,
just refuse?
It refuses. I tend to avoid poking things too hard. I've kind of learned my lesson after messing with some magics.
Makes
An odd
sense.
statement.
What did you
That-
mess with?
Let me just say that I do magic ingredient work. I used to work as a scribe for the local college or library, as you would put it.
Oh, the library.
Yes.
You may have misspoken for a moment. I understood you to say you'd done some research for the local college hall.
Oh, no.
Perhaps you should try to speak a bit more clearly.
I do apologize.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
So,
That would have been a great deal more interesting if you had, but
Not that it's not interesting.
Uh.
Do continue. I apologize.
Eat a glowing mushroom to make it short. It was supposed to be pure magic. I tested it out on a small test subject, or mouse as you would put it. He doubled in size, and, well, you can see that I'm not of your average height. So
For elves, as far as I'm aware.
usually elves aren't about 4 foot tall.
Oh.
Usually
I don't know
they're
much about elves.
about this
elves are usually fairly tall.
yes. Yes, indeed.
So what
So-
happened?
Tell me it
well,
didn't make you shorter.
No, I grew a tail.
Oh, so it made you longer. Just not in the way you were hoping.
I have never seen. I had no idea you had a tail. Either you hide it well, or it's
Yes,
a bobtail.
it's very small, and I do try to hide it. It's not very pleasant in appearance for one, and two, it's no.
Fascinating. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we've gotten off track. There's something I think is more important than his magical tail. The books.
Yes.
The kidnapping by the bounty hunter we were chasing. The fact that all of us were sent on what appears to have been a wild goose chase in the end, because everyone was in his hand, from the goblin to the bounty hunter to us.
Yeah. I think
So
Except
everything, as Moxie, I believe, is trying to get at, everything except for our items.
he needed our items given willingly, and then while he had them in his possession,
we
he
were
had us
sent on a
go
wild
off,
goose chase to buy time.
Exactly.
essentially. Because if Grobotha already had it, and she was an associate, as was the Clockwork Man, I wish to dismantle him.
Yes.
If everyone involved was already in hand, the only thing he really needed of us was to make sure it got back.
We stayed out
And
of his
because
way.
he had our items,
Yep.
we had a reason to return unless we were willing to forfeit them.
Yep.
Which, in at least most cases, no, we were not willing to simply forfeit them.
So that's the thing. There is one more thing I'm very curious about. What happened after we left the Mikage?
Uh,
I
I
don't
recall
even
a bright light and jumping through a portal and
there was a portal, and then
a temple. I saw a temple. I talked to a monk.
You
No,
saw a temple too.
You saw a temple.
you saw very different things than I
Yes.
did. I saw very, very little. I heard quite a lot, but I saw very little.
I guess maybe I'm presuming it was a temple.
Hang
No,
on.
I was
No.
actually in a temple, much like the monastery at Chillcliff. Very different.
So what all did you see, Kai?
Yes, so let's go over each of our
We'll
experiences.
all go round robin with our experiences, and we'll start with Kai.
Yes.
We all had a vision. That's interesting. I was spoken to by a monk who said he'd been astral projecting, and in fact, that's what I was doing. I don't know how. He said that we were destined to face the whatever it is that we unfortunately released. I
The
thought it was a
Thunderflame?
great creature. I thought it was a dragon. He said no, it's an ancient force, and that there's no... Part of the astral projection is he's trying to perceive futures, ways that the world can go. And there's one thing that he's not certain of in all the futures that he's seen, and that is how this ends. But he says that we four are destined to end it.
Interesting.
Interesting.
And I tried to ask him about the artifacts, and something horrible stopped him from answering me. I don't know what. It was dark. It drove me away, and then I woke in the snow. That's all I recall.
Thank you.
While
Leon.
this is going on, Leon is grabbing his little journal and is writing on it with a quill and dipping it in ink occasionally.
What are your
Leon.
experiences, Leon?
To put it simply, had a very bright figure. It was blinding light. He's been talking with me. That's the secret I've been kept from the Mikage. He's been visiting me the last few months.
You have a voice in your mind? Is that what I'm getting from this?
No, I kept having visions, sort of similar to what happened when we came here. I just end up sleeping and then having them during the night or just randomly throughout the day. And
You have
all he would ever
visions.
say up until just recently was, "He is coming."
He.
And after, well, the whole town incident, I got a vision. The figure came to me in a vision and said, I told you he was coming. And I was actually able to go and talk with him more than just listen for once.
Mm-hmm.
So we know who he is. He must be the same force.
He was
Yes.
called the Cinder Flame.
Cinder Flame. Yes, the monk said that.
And
Yeah.
I heard a rise
Yeah.
report of cinders.
I was talking with him, asking about anything that would lead us towards answers. He told me two things. One, I asked about to have an idea of what to call him or it. I'm not quite sure. He decided to be known as Dawn. Dawn told me that we need to head back to my hometown of Shimmerberry. Follow the glow of the mushrooms.
That's a pleasant name for a town.
Seek the secrets of what's going on there. Wouldn't be obvious. So we'd find answers.
Okay. Is there anything more?
Let's see here.
While he's thinking, I'm going to investigate the bookshelf.
Mick, what happened with you?
Woke to more snow. I think it was snow. And I was approached. No, not snow. It was ice. And I was approached by a woman, powerful woman. She called herself the Cold One. She had a dream of a child born in ice, in trouble. Apparently she had been visited by the Mikage as well. Not her directly, but her realm. At that point, the Mikage was a shadow of what he is now. He was alive at that point, full of ambition, led an army into her realm looking for worthy people. He was only present for a week. Apparently he got done what he needed to get done in just that short amount of time, so even during then he was extremely powerful.
Hard to imagine him as a shadow.
Yes,
Is
indeed.
there anything more specific that she shared with you?
Yeah.
Feel as though our visions are
What we
connected.
saw as the dragon, I think you called it the
Cinder Flame.
Cinder Flame, has been here before.
That doesn't surprise me, considering he or it was resurrected from a skull.
But that means he can be defeated.
Means he can be resealed. Defeated? Perhaps not. Resealed? Absolutely.
As a minimum, it seems like something to strive for.
I remember also something about the Whippo winds, but I can't remember exactly what. And that we should probably avoid the Cold One's sister. She is
Have you a
unkind.
name?
No, I was never given a name.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, we'll have to keep our eyes open for information of that sort. What of you, Moxie?
Unlike all of you, I woke up in the dark. And something that looked like me, or I presume looked like me, larger horns, blue eyes, sat in a chair, and I asked questions about where I came from, because I have no information about what my sire is. I know that my mother was human, and that's it. So I asked questions, got very few answers, if any. I was told to find the Well of Tears to start looking for my father, because apparently he left things behind for me, despite having literally never been involved in my life for all of the last 20 odd years. And he was not done speaking with me when a red and gold dragon eye just kind of appeared in the room wrapped a chain around his neck, and yanked him back.
Yes, the eye. That's what took the monk away in my vision.
And he said, "Go home, child." So at some point, we're going to end up in my neck of the woods. And hopefully we'll have more answers by then.
I was also told to go away. And there's one other thing. Something you said reminded me. The monk, before he was silenced, told me to go forth and make all the adversaries I can. And I thought, what an odd statement, until I realized the old adage, the enemy of my enemy
is my friend.
Exactly. Which tells me that we need as much influence as we can to have a hope of being successful.
Yep.
The being that sat and spoke with me that looked too much like me for coincidence said his name was Hex. And then he did this to my hand.
What are we seeing?
There's a symbol scorched into my hand.
Oh.
Interesting.
He said he would be willing to lend me power.
This was more than a vision, then.
This was a deal. Why I opted to take the deal, I don't know, because he did not tell me what he would collect or when. But working with demons, when do they ever tell you anything? But he is willing to help for a longer period of time, and he says he has known me since I was little. And I said, well, I've never seen you. And he replied with, I saw you through different eyes.
That's the symbol. It's like a butterfly. I like it.
I doubt it's anything positive.
Well, that was over table. Over table.
It's like, I doubt anything positive is going to come out of this. For all I know, he'll take my soul. But he's not intent on that right this second, so we'll see. Oh, and there was something that I'd been dealing with causing me blackouts, and it would speak in a language I cannot describe. I am a woman of faith, and my loyalty is divided between two gods. One is Xenagos, you may be familiar with. He is a god of revelry. So people of my trade worship him frequently. My race has a tendency to worship the Mad One, or the Void. The Void keeps speaking to me in this language I do not understand, and I'm still trying to decipher what it is it keeps saying.
Is that the language of the book?
No. The book is written in a different language that I am currently learning. I will let you know when I make headway because I have no reason to hide that from you.
I'm sorry, one sec. Justin, I keep seeing you wave. Is that like a fly, or are you trying to get attention?
It's a net.
Oh, I hate
God.
that.
Really annoying. Net.
I hate them.
It keeps coming right here. Ignore that. You'll know if I do something important.
I'm sorry to break
That's
the
all right. That's all right.
But yes, I asked Hex what this language was that the Void kept speaking, and he said he had not heard that language in a long while, and he had not seen the Mad One in a very long time. But apparently it is the Void, the god of my people, essentially. He's a god of madness and a god of the Void, literally just dark and chaos. So I am deciphering both the language of the book, which, a tip for your book, Leon. Try speaking to it kindly. Just start talking to it. That was the recommended advice for me, so that it will not try to devour my hand.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
I did not think of that. I'll have to try that.
I mean, if it doesn't want to be opened, there must be a reason.
How can a book want?
You've heard of enchanted magic. Okay. Oh, I see. We're starting from zero.
Yes.
You can imbue an item that is not sentient with sentience, and it becomes a thing with a mind of its own. You know, you think, oh, this item has a mind of its own when it just will not cooperate with you. Well, it is possible that an item can, in fact, have a mind of its own.
I shall have to be more careful with enchantments then.
Yes.
I mean, they are very, very rare that they ever get that powerful, that you can make one that powerful. If they are, they're very old. So, don't be worried about every rock, twig, and stream being something that will kill you. But, but it is in fact possible, and we, I think, have two sides of the same coin sitting in this room. My possible Book of Death here, which thus far has only ever, to my knowledge, only opened for me without ramifications, and Leon's that has yet to open at all.
Well, this begs the question. What the hell is going on with my bracelet? Please pardon my language, I don't use it lightly. But
I have a spell that might help with that.
it must be significant because it was necessary for the ritual.
Yes.
I don't know if it will be warded against such magic, but I can attempt to.
By all means.
And
And while we're at it, what of the halfling, Miknik? What did you have?
I had this, and I bring out a.
Also, please tell me you're not eating the last of that poor woman's bread.
Oh goodness, no! I only had one piece.
Okay.
She would beat you with a rolling pin! The likes of which old Missy, who I stayed with as a child and helped in her kitchen.
Heavens,
Large
Miknik,
orcish-
how large a piece did you have? There's just a crusting left.
Nick!
That was not me. That was not me.
A likely story.
If old Missy were here, she would beat you with a rolling pin and you would not wake up.
Let's refocus. What have you got?
I have this piece of glowing metal. I still have yet to find much at all about it.
All right.
Can I use detect magic to see if I can decipher what it does?
You may try.
Alright.
Since our elven friend, whose name escapes me, Leon,
That's an
offered,
well,
I'm going to hand him the bracelet.
while I'm doing this, it's going to take a few minutes, but I can tell you a bit more of what I've been remembering between all of your stories.
Yes, maybe
there's
something we
more
said sparked a
on,
recollection.
something about following the glow, and under the mother tree we would find more answers.
you worship the mushrooms.
I mean,
I
town
worship a
does.
god that is formless and probably nameless and is literally called the Mad One. What
To
am
be
I
fair,
going
I did eat one of the more or less holy mushrooms, I guess you would call it, in an attempt to figure out something that my whole town had avoided. It's not really the best for me.
And as a result, you grew a tail.
Yes.
A very inglorious attachment.
Now, we
I-
haven't seen it. That's no reason to call it such.
Either way,
It might be a
You-
magnificent tail, for all we know.
Cinderflame. I guess that's the name of the dragon that I asked about before. Dawn got yanked away by a smoke coil around his neck. There was a deep voice that said, "Worry not, child, I am here," and did not sound friendly in the slightest.
Of course not.
Ash and flame started to cloud my vision very quickly before Dawn told me to run, and I was thrown out of the vision. I don't even know for sure if it was a vision at this point.
It most definitively was a divine reckoning, as
It
it was on
certainly-
us all.
It certainly sounds very similar to how all of ours ended. I'm
And-
beginning to think perhaps this burning eye we've all seen is the Cinder Flame.
And this Dawn person, I think he might be related somehow to your person, Moxie, but I'm not sure. The one that you can't understand.
The void.
He
The
might
void
be.
does not I recognized it. I recognize my god by its voice, and the fact that it does not speak a language that any of us understand.
I see. Then, no, they are not
Therefore, understanding the large owner of said red and gold eye told me it was not my god in charge of all of these happenings.
Can I say
I-
something real quick over the table? I've never experienced a session like this before, and I absolutely love it. Justin, taking us aside before this to do the visions and then letting us hash this out on our own without you interfering is definitely the best D&D experience I have ever had. It's fascinating. And I've just been sitting here marveling at it and getting a grin on my face, and it's like, I gotta say something. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, I've been casting Identify while talking. With the
Noted.
ritual. It's got 10-minute cast time to figure out, so. either
Have
way.
I figured anything out from the magic
As
metal?
Nick from his bag grabs out this chunk of what looks like rock and metal combined.
An
A
orb?
blackish onyx in hue with a sapphire-like glow that goes around it is what he's holding in his hand. And all that you can glean, the both of you, doing this,
Check.
'cause, Leon, were you doing a check on his?
I was doing a
What
check
were you
on
doing?
Kai's.
He was checking on
bracelet.
Kai's. I was
Identify.
detecting magic on the rock.
On the metal piece, you can tell that its energy source is strongest here.
Here?
That's it.
Like geographically here, or
Not in this exact location.
But in this
But-
region,
In this region, its glow is the strongest, and the pulse, the magical energy that is vibrating throughout this.
Here,
so
Kai.
it's tied
white.
to something nearby.
Kai, I think you'll want this back. From what he'll hand you your bracelet back. Between the Cinder Flame and all that, I think Dawn and Cinder Flame fight, or some sort of battle is going on that we don't know about there. Because he attempted to communicate more, and that was his first attempt that got through. Probably when the form got made out of the town. But I think we should go and search for either the source of this bracelet's power, since it seems to resonate with this region.
No, the
That was
metal
the rock.
resonates.
Metal. that
with
was something
this
I was
region.
going to tell Mick.
Yeah, that was
The-
Nick's thing.
The
Oh, I thought
bracelet.
I thought that's
Mick-
what you were meaning.
The bracelet's energy source does not radiate here. However, what you were able to tell is that it has a very strong connection to Kai.
Ah, okay, I misunderstood.
Okay.
Yeah. It's connected to you specifically, so you'll want to keep this-
Whenever he's around it, there is a small string of, because when you all are doing your magics, you can kind of see
a string.
like where the magical energies are flowing from, and you see that there's, as he's holding this bracelet, you see a tether, like a string of magical energy that goes directly to Kai's arm.
Key. Key. Whatever.
I see. Well, either way, I do think you need to keep this with you.
Oh, I had no intent of abandoning it to anyone else's hands again after what happened last time.
Yes.
Moxie, what were you able to tell?
This metal thing resonates in this region.
Interesting.
Does it?
So perhaps that should
Do
be how we
you
start.
do you have a long-standing affinity for the cold?
I don't really ever feel cold.
So you might say that in a different sense to myself, I very strongly resonate where it is blazing hot. I do not burn. I physically, you can throw me into a fire, I will not burn. My clothing will, but I won't. You seem the type to not freeze.
As I
And
said, I'd go
you're-
for a swim out in that snow.
No, don't do that. Please.
Well, at any rate, we have found where this, whatever you want to call it, this
Metal
very-
artifact.
this strange relic resonates in the cold the strongest. So please
Yeah.
take it away from me before it destroys my hand. Thank you.
Here. I do want to ask one more thing. Kai, what were you able to glean from the books?
Is
I
there
would love to
anything
know that
interesting-
myself. I was trying to look at the books and
I was letting you all do your thing. Kai, as you're picking up the books and looking at them, you see, just as you're reading, you see How to Skin Animals 101. You see knucklehead trout and their teeth. You also see the jackatrout. Is it real? And you also see Creatures of the Loch.
Interesting.
I see hunting manuals, folklore, and actually, let me open up Creatures of the Loch.
Okay, which page?
Table of
52
contents if I
pages.
can find it.
Huh?
I'm gonna look for the table of contents, see what's in it.
Table of contents read thusly. I'm not going to go through all 52 pages. However, there that's what we're going to be here a while. But the ones that stand out the most, there's the different types of fish. There's some animals, dire wolves, things like that. And also there's a question mark page.
Interesting. I'll flip to the question mark page. See what that is.
You just see what appears to be like a small painting of a serpentine creature coming out of the water, and it says the mystery of Duloc.
Duloc. Well, nothing that seems relevant.
Not that Duloc.
No,
Duloc. Not Duloc. Dude,
Wash your hands, wipe your
And
face.
yes!
we'll get struck with them copyrights.
No.
So, in answer to Mick, nothing that seems interesting or relevant at the moment.
I see. Well,
What have
it
you
was worth
found
a shot.
that is interesting?
Some, I suppose, mythological creature known as the, what was it, Mystery of the Duloc?
Mystery of Duloc.
Mystery of Duloc, or however
What's it
you're
look like?
meant to pronounce that. Just some sort of serpent, possibly from a lake. Seems to be coming out of water.
I mean,
We
maybe
may
we'll
go
come
adventure
across
forth
something
and
like
find
that.
it. Who knows?
or
We
it may
will not.
find us.
Or it may have nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
It would be fun to find.
I believe we have something more important on our plate.
That is a
Over the
lot of
table, we
information.
also do. Izzy and I need to take a few minutes to take care of the toddler.
She is hungry.
Yes. So, if you guys want to do some chatting to keep things at least
Mhm.
mildly amusing, Izzy
Fresh.
and I will be back.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's
Fascinating.
see.
So those are the only books he had?
Yeah. It's a very small little bookshelf.
Okay. I was kind of hoping for like maps or something. He
I
was
mean-
right. There's nothing much very useful, but I thought I'd take a look anyway.
I knew where. Can you go and tell me in relation where your hometown is? I've seen a few maps. Maybe I can piece together something.
Honestly, I've never heard of where we are, so unless you had a map for me to point for you, I can't really say.
No, what's the name of your hometown? Maybe I've heard of it.
Oh, my hometown.
Yes.
It's just I wasn't really part of a town. I was at the monastery at Chillcliff.
Oh, Chillcliff. Can I roll a history to see if I have any idea of a map that might have led to Shimmerberry, to Chillcliff or such?
You can roll for it.
Yeah, that's what I was asking
Yeah.
before I rolled.
Yeah.
I mean, you can roll for practically anything.
That is a 22.
You've heard of monasteries that reside near a place that people thought is called Chillcliff, but it's never been actually represented on any maps. It's very much a place that's off the grid.
I recall people keep referring to it as the Dale ever since I left. No one ever refers to it as Chillcliff. Every time I say it, they call it the Dale.
Would that intelligence roll let me know if anywhere near the Dale that could lead there?
Go ahead.
Roll another? Okay.
Yes.
That's another 22.
Okay.
Wow.
You are actually in the Dale. This region is the Dale.
Well,
Interesting.
This snowy whole region is part of the Dale.
So Chillcliff, Deer
Deer
Wharf, or
Wharf
whatever.
is where you are right now.
yeah, Deer Wharf.
Okay.
I had it wrote down.
So, if there's anyone who could figure out where we are, it would probably be you, Leon. How have you all this knowledge?
I worked, as I said, in a college/library. It wasn't designed to be a library, but it sort of became a knowledge repository, you could say.
So I should call you a scholar of sorts.
A scholar, yeah. I worked as an apprentice under a mage for a bit, and I've picked up a few tricks. Should
You
we
know
go and work?
magics.
Yes, a few things.
Fascinating.
Perhaps we should work on collecting some of the wood.
Yes, might as well. We can work on that. Well,
Yes.
I'll collect the wood. Why don't you stay close to the house? You can clear out a place for the sled when they return. I'm used to this weather. I'm from this region.
Are you sure?
Do-do-do-do-do. I saw how cold you got by a few minutes in the snow. I'd hate to see what you do in the frozen woods.
Good point.
Oh,
It's
man.
shuddering.
As you all are going about everything that you're doing, the man comes in through the door again. He's all right. Well, you know, it's really cold out there. Whew. I hope that you all are, relaxing and getting much warmer.
Yes, it's been very nice. Thank you, sir.
I'm thinking I'm
My
still
wife.
outside.
My wife is, she just, Lordy mercy, I tell you. She's still out there and she's at the market. She's getting some fish. And I told her we had company, so I hope you like fish.
I love fish, I say, plopping down a next load of wood.
Oh, well, thank you there. Don't ya know you're one of them good ones, aren't you?
It's the least I can do for the hospitality you've shown us. And to make up for our halfling eating all of your bread.
He did what, no?
Not all of it. Well, I should not. That is to say...
Oh, my lord, there's just a small bit of it left. Whoa. Oh, you've no idea. My wife is gonna be super angry.
Well, if I knew how to bake it, I would do what I could to replace it.
Yeah, that's okay. I can see if I can make some.
Oh my.
He starts getting out ingredients, and you just see him over there trying to whisk it all together.
Leon's
Lordy.
gonna go over there and help since he can't help with the wood.
Is there anything we can do to assist?
I need more flour. I need more flour. So go out in the town. There's a little marketplace that's right out there. I need you two to go and grab me some more flour. Okay?
Okay.
Chap, let's go, boys.
On the
Come
way.
in, let's go.
He just gets out the door. It's like, we're
As
getting
soon
ready
as
to
you
go.
all hit out of the door, Leon, you sink quite far down in, and it is absolutely freezing.
Oh, heavy.
Kai, if you will roll a d20 for me for... What'd you roll?
That's a 4.
It's a 4. You are able to kind of gather some heat energy inside of you, and you're able to stay warm for a few hours. Right.
I'm gonna take my stick and tell Leon, just hang on to this and cart him around like a hobo pack.
As you're carrying this small half elf that's just dangling off of the back of your staff, you come
At least
up
until
to,
we find a path.
you come up to quite a larger market. It seems to be one of the larger areas within Deer Wharf, and it's Oren's Market.
Oren's Market. Okay.
You see a bunch of people that are hustling and bustling about, and people are laying down fish and chopping their heads off and skinning the fish and getting them prepared. And
I point at a random passerby and say, "Excuse me, where can I get flour?"
Flour. You're going to want to talk to Miss Marta. Right.
Marta,
over there.
thank you. And I head over to Miss Marta, hauling Leon.
Thank you.
How you doing? How are you doing?
Not well. Leon, explain. Plump.
Oh,
Uh,
you're a tiny one, aren't you?
yes.
He's longer than you think.
Anyways, we need some flour.
Oh,
Our friend ate.
flour. Okay. What kind do you
friend-
need?
What?
And she
I'm sorry, what kind?
sets out. Yeah, she sets out 4
There are
different
different
types
kinds?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was only aware of 2 myself, but
She has 4.
I know nothing of this. Leon,
I'm going to run an intelligence check because I honestly don't know as a player. A magical D20.
You got a
Hit
20?
that. Yep.
Okay. You just choose the, like, in your mind, you're like, I've been able to decipher through my readings that the best type of flour is going
Is
to
that
be this kind right here. And she hands you a big sack of flour.
Thank you.
we got
How much?
self-rising,
that'll
oven
be-
ready.
That'll be 6 bronze, please.
Leon, you seem rather wealthy.
I'll hand a silver piece over. Thank you for everything.
Oh, you're overpaying a lot, dear.
If you can make the change. If not, it's fine.
Oh,
it.
okay. I thought you were paying me a little bit more, but that's okay. She gets your change and gives it
Thank
back
you.
to you.
All right. So now I tell Leon to hang on. I haul the bag on one arm, stow the stick, Leon on the other, and hop to back to the shack.
You see as you all are starting to head back to the shack, you notice that there's a small gathering that's happening in the town square, and it seems like a little kind of like a party or something is going on. People are like going around this, think of like a big umbrella looking thing with strings that are coming down that people are tying together, and they're
Yeah.
laughing and being very jovial. There's
like a
people that
maypole.
are sitting there. Yes, yeah. There are
Oh.
people that are sitting there drinking.
I'm gonna roll a spot check to try and see what specifically is happening over there.
Okay.
Ba-doop. 12
All right.
plus perception, 15.
You hear a lot of people that are singing to this man, and it seems maybe it's a birthday party.
Fascinating.
You
Yes?
you needing some drinks?
Uh,
Come on over, the 2 of you.
I hate to be rude, but we are in rather a hurry.
Well, suit yourself. Is what I'd offer.
Leon, would you like to stay?
No, I'm good.
Tempting, but yes, we must be off. Thank you.
All
Maybe
right.
we will come back.
As you all go back toward Derny's house, the Bucky starts looking at you all and his eyeball in the flower.
Oh, easy, Bucky. Easy.
Animal handling. Go.
Animal handling. I actually have +3 on that, so rolling and 7. So close to an 18.
Bucky keeps trying to get the flower as he's kind of going in front of the door trying to get at you, and he bites down onto a part of your staff and starts swinging it up and down, and Leon starts going, "Ah!"
I call out, Danny! Help!
What are you doing? Oh, Bucky, stab! The bird releases as it, get in here. What are you two doing? Sitting here walking around and making a fuss with him. Come on.
He started it. All right, so I drop the elf and haul the flower in. Set it down on the counter.
All right.
This might be a bit more than you need, or maybe exactly as much. I don't know.
Oh, my lordy mercy. That's a big sack of flour. That'll keep us going for a while. I tell you right now.
Well,
Make
hopefully
a
that
lot
on
of
its own will
bread.
be enough to make up for.
Oh, yes, it'll definitely be able to make up enough. The problem is I don't know if we're going to be able to get this done in time before the old wifey gets back, you know. Oh, let's hope so. As he starts to mix the ingredients, he says, "Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Oh, no. Boys, there's a special ingredient that my wife puts in this bread, and I forgot about it until just now.
What is it?
She's gonna need some special nuts."
Special nuts.
Yes.
Can you elaborate on which kind?
There's a particular type here in Deer Dwarf that they only sell back at the market. I'm sorry, I need you to go back. You're gonna have to get Deer Dwarf, you know, those types of almonds that they have here.
I see. Do you mind, Kai?
The small one, he ate all the bread. She fixed it the other day, and I tell you, oh, she's gonna be real mad. She really will be.
Is there anything else while we're out?
Kai, are you just stuck that way, or?
I
Kai?
think he crashed.
Oh.
Yeah, he crashed. Oh, yeah,
I
you're
thought
back.
that you were just stuck in this, like,
Yeah, you
you
were just...
were making this face, like, we need
So
your
what part did you hear?
cam back. Okay. Technical difficulties, folk.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We need to find the special nuts. Yeah. The special nuts.
Deer
Perfect.
Wharf almonds.
Do you mind going? I mean, I can go, but I think I'm more of a burden than anything.
As you all are heading back to the marketplace, Bucky just gives you a stern looking at as he follows. His head just kind of turns and looks at you all. You are now back at the market. No, that
I mean, you could always-
individual is gone, but you can still see
the party.
the all of the different vendors. There's tons of vendors there.
The almonds of Deerwolf. Or Deerwolf almonds.
Well, what do you all need?
We're looking for Deerwolf almonds, sir. Your
Dear
special-
Wharf almonds. Well, I'm sorry, but the last of those got sold to that birthday party happening over there. I think they're gonna
Oh.
try to make it into a cake.
Oh no.
You can go talk to them and see if you can, I don't know, maybe try and get them off them somehow. You better hope that they haven't fixed it into the cake yet. Otherwise, I don't know how you're going to get it if you're going to steal a cake from somebody. But, you know, hey, that's your call, all right?
Thank you, sir. We should. Yes. Do you
Well,
know
the man that's having a
person's
party is
birthday?
old Brig. Woman that I sold those to is Mary, and the person that's having the party is old Brig. So
Mm. Yes.
you go over to the party goers, and they're still going around, and everybody's very jovial and having a good time. And you see somebody starting to put something into a stove kiln to try to cook it. Well, Mary's my wife. What can I do you for?
Almonds. Yes. But
Oh. Well, we just mixed it into a batch of this cake.
this.
At least, I guess, maybe the majority of the bag.
Yes.
We go and get Mary. Mary comes over and they start speaking to one another. What are you all wanting to do with the almonds again?
I got his name.
Journey.
His name, Gurney. Yes. He needs.
Oh. Journey's a good man, but these are the last of the almonds that we have here. Oh. She goes and checks the bag. Now I have to roll to see how many are actually in the bag.
I'll have to go forage.
There's 6 in the bag. 6.
Hmm.
Yes. I mean, they're about this big, normal almond sized, yeah.
Well. Do you know where they are grown? Perhaps maybe we could go and look into finding some real quick.
Well, they're really not that close, you know. They're a good ways away to the trees and where they grow.
Then the best I can do is attempt to buy off you.
What? Tiny one, what are you wanting to know?
I was just saying, what would it cost for just the some ones in the bag? What would it take for us to acquire them from you?
The husband starts talking to the wife. How many do you need?
As many as you're willing to part with.
Are you willing to buy them? Even the ones in the batter? She turns to the husband. How bad do you want him?
How bad do we want these, Kai? There seems like a lot of questions. The wives would be quite upset, from what I understand, from poor Danny. The whole thing. I think they were planning to eat that as a cake, Kai.
She goes over and is like, let me talk to Olbrich. It's his cake.
Oh no.
Mr. Olbrich is an old man. He jaunts over with his cane. You want my almonds? How many of them do you want?
A small cup's worth would be great, but maybe we don't take their cake from them.
2 gold for the whole thing. All right. Oh, and there's 2 silver birthday fee on top of it. Thank you. You made my day.
Happy birthday, sir.
He waddles off with his little cane. You now have a whole
Uncooked cake.
wooden bowl of cake batter filled
And
with
6
almonds. And no, this batter is filled with a shit ton of almonds. But there's a tiny little bag that has 6 almonds.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Moxie, your cam is.
I know, it is very, very weird. And it doesn't matter if I turn it off and then back on again, it just keeps doing it.
Okay.
Y'all are jingaing this thing.
No.
You're kind of walking back.
Well, slow down.
You know what? Leon, roll a dexterity check for me.
Oh no. This is gonna be the one roll I just hit in that one, aren't I? That is 18.
An 18? Okay. You stay very steady on top of this thing as you're going along. Now you're back at Durney's home. And as you go in, Durney, you see him just sitting there whisking away. Do you have it?
We also have cake batter at this point.
You what? No? I need about, 20 or 30.
Well, we better start picking out these, and after, preferably we should wash our hands. Plan on. Wash your hands before you start going through that. We could use the cake batter. And he's gone.
So you're getting rid of the cake batter? Okay. Okay. So you start skimming it all off. Moxie or Cam looks much better now. Do some of this. Okay, there you go. That works.
And
All
there's
right,
the dancing mushroom elf.
Now you have, Kai, you have 36 almonds upon your other 6 almonds now. Oh, this is gonna be a lifesaver there, boys. This is gonna be a... Why do you have a bunch of cake batter there? What are you talking about? The only way to get the almonds.
We had to buy the cake from the party over there.
Which
Was
had
it an
not
old
been
man?
returned.
Was it an old man?
Yes.
Ori?
I was.
Was his name Ori?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bastard. You do know that there's a whole slew of almond trees that are not even a mile out of town. Well, all right, boys, we got a cake and we got a thing of bread that we can make. We're gonna have us a little hold down, don't ya? No,
If nothing else, we have provided something to surprise your wife with.
no, she's gonna be very happy about that cake. She might grab your ears and rip them off for spending so much on getting, you know, the cake there. You know.
I need these ears.
Judging by Ori, he loves to take advantage of people. So you probably spent a pretty penny. Yeah, right. Yeah. As you all start to wind down and help him fix this bread and cake, it's now right in the fire and it's baking. As you all sit amongst yourselves, would you like to fill in Moxie on what just occurred?
I can take a guess. Ha! In a nutshell.
Not canon. In
That is
story.
not
Over the
canon.
table. This is currently over the table. Talk as you will.
There we go.
I heard that bit.
Quite the adventure that they had.
pretty penny.
The search for hashtag. The search for the
The
for
hashtag.
the dear Wharf almonds.
No, search for nuts.
Yes,
Search for nuts.
that needs to go trending.
Yep.
Where is Miknik?
He is still caring for the toddler.
Ah, yes, I see.
Is it better than? Is it better than the orcish coffee? You'll be filled in. I don't have the charisma in the moment to tell it properly.
No, I've not seen that.
Oh, nut juice coffee.
Mhm.
Thane remembers, so I've just mentioned that, and it's like it's in the same vein of ridiculousness.
Mhm. I will. I'll give it a look.
They get a roofie.
So now that you all are back in the Durney household, the cake that you all got haggled
I'm
and
keeping an eye.
swindled into.
I'm keeping an eye on that cake. I am not letting that cake burn at this point.
You all
We
now
got-
are
pretty
baking a
penny.
cake and baking a lovely
Almond bread.
thing of almond bread.
That sounds delicious. It sounds
Dear
though
Lord.
that you might have to be very, very careful, or it will turn into biscotti.
Yes.
Cinder flame.
You did what? No. Oh, I heard something about flames, and I'm sitting here trying to focus on a bread and a cake, and you all are getting
I'm
my
watching this
goat.
cake with you.
I tell ya. Well,
Yes.
yeah, know what? Trying not to talk about flames when I'm trying not to burn this bread would be a great idea. Oh, I tell you, right now. As you hear a boom, boom, boom on the door. Uh-oh. Very well could be. Everyone, brace yourselves.
How long is the bread going to be?
Oh, Garmick.
Bless you,
Give me
Aaron.
strength.
I'll
My toddler
stall.
sneezed.
Give
You
me
just have to
strength.
make sure to get that bread out.
The door opens as a cold wind comes through, and you see a woman that is just covered in snow, and the look on her face is she is fuck all over it. She is over the day that she has had, and she is carrying multiple sacks of what look like fish and other vegetables and things like that.
Leon is helping like that and has cast minor illusion of the bread out where it was earlier while doing this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hello there, dearies. Hey, yeah, you know, Tierney told me all about you guys. As her hands look to be frozen to the to the wooden rods that are holding these sacks. I can't really feel my head.
Don't rip her hands off it.
All right, I will rest my hands on hers and attempt to warm them.
No, I'm casting Prestidigitate to also help warm.
Okay. Her hands start to.
And right when
Oh,
she
that's
releases,
great,
I take the
dear.
load.
That's nice, dearie. So thank you
Over
very
the
much.
table. Over the table, is the bread actually ready to come out?
The
Oh, I've already
bread
cast minor
is-
illusion of a bread.
The bread has 2 minutes remaining.
Okay. Well.
The cake has 3 minutes remaining.
Okay. Good.
Wow.
We hope you had a productive day, and thank you
Yes.
for taking us into your home and allowing us
Yeah.
to have your company.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, you know, you all are, I don't know if it's the snow that's in my eyes, but you're a weird-looking crew. I tell you that right now.
No. These are real.
Whoa. The small, probably 5-foot woman comes up to you and, oh, with frozen hands, she tries to. Oh, sorry if this is too much in your personal space, but oh, those are cool.
Reminds me of the elk we sometimes see, only different.
And look here, there's tiny little people.
Yep.
Wow. She goes
Yes.
over to Leon and
Hmm?
can I pick him up?
I'm barely shorter than you, woman.
Oh, you know what? It's rare I've ever seen a man that's almost as tall as me.
And then Micknick's even smaller. Micknick's like barely.
Durney says over, oh, Hilda, don't you be sitting there, you know. Come on.
Now,
Yes.
kind of
Don't be
aside to
telling
Moxie
all the
here.
people.
Kind of aside to Moxie here, I'm gonna say, can you play music to distract
I've
her
been
until everything's
playing.
done? Okay.
Like,
Let's
Put on
get
a
I-
show.
over to the fire.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice song there, dearie. Where'd
Nick, will
you
you go and help
learn
me
it?
while
I
fire
learned
gets,
to play in my hometown.
over to the fire?
Yes,
you should-
yes,
What, Leon?
yes. I can help you with that.
What's going on?
Closing the door.
Oh, yes. That's a good idea.
Kai, help them close the door. I don't think they can
No,
do
they're
that.
helping out with the. He's helping with the groceries along with
Oh.
guiding the one.
I'm gonna take the groceries over and tell Durnan, hey, where would you like these?
There's a small
Bless you.
closet right over there you can put it in.
All right, so I go to put it in the closet. This is a fun one.
So the cake is almost ready. I need everyone to roll a D20. Because now we are trying to
Nat
let
20.
Hilda not know that the cake is gone. Because you're still holding the illusion, right?
Yes.
You're still holding the illusion. Okay. We've
Izzy
got
got
an
a
8.
nat 20.
I had a 20.
We've got a 20. What else?
16.
16.
I got an 11, but I don't know what modifiers I need to add to it if
Over
it's
the
just a straight
table,
roll.
my apologies if I have to get up in a minute because my toddler is being a fussy little pain in the butt. So I
So
might have
what? Good thing I'm in a different room.
The bread is now ready to be taken out. And as one of you, what are you all doing to distract Hilda?
After we get the door,
Who's getting the bread? Who's getting the bread
has-
out of the oven?
I was gonna say, seeing as I had the highest, if this is a charisma roll, then I'm doing distractions. If it is not a charisma roll,
It
I
is
am
a
probably,
charisma roll.
then it would be me, and it's either a +5 or a +7. Take your pick.
I'm in a different room and don't need charisma, so I'm gonna, once I put the food down, get the bread out.
I got a 13 if it's charisma.
Okay.
For
So
just keeping her warming by the fire and make sure the
Nick
doors
and
closed.
Kai, it's your job to get out the cake and the bread, and then Moxie and Leon, you all are doing the come here, Miss Hilda. Trying to distract her so that she doesn't see this Indiana Jones moment that we are about to have. You all know the scene I'm talking about? Of switching.
The old switcheroo!
The whole switcheroo. This is what we're going for, people. Okay.
Oh, Thane, you
This
gotta
is
watch
the-
the VOD for this.
This is the
yeah.
moment of truth. Okay? This roll decides everything. The bread came out perfectly. The cake has now come out perfectly. Okay? Now we're going for the switcheroo. Who's making the switch?
Oh, Nab, what's your
Because
dexterity?
Leon,
A
you're
+2.
going to need to release this illusion at the
same
Plus
time.
3 to dex.
time.
I've
Huh?
got a plus 3 to dex.
I got
Okay.
2.
Okay, you're it.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, apparently he's going for it.
I was going with Vic.
Nick, it's gonna have to be you, bud.
Yep, I'm gonna do
It's
it.
gonna have to be you.
I'll ready my illusions.
Okay.
Okay.
That
if
is an
it's- oh,
18 on die, plus 3 to dex.
21. Blackjack.
The
I
hearth,
got a 13 straight roll, and with my spellcasting, that is a 17 to release it at the same moment.
the hearth opens as the smell of fresh almond bread and a vanilla nut cake fill the home.
Uh-oh. We didn't think of that.
That's okay. The cake's a surprise.
I need Moxie and Leon to do another charisma check for me. Because
Oh.
Hilda starts going, "What's that smell?"
Mine was not terribly
well-
high, but that can just be an oh! You see, there was a surprise.
Oh, I love surprises. What's the surprise?
Yes, we have a big surprise. I got a 12 thanks to charisma, and we managed to get a new, very special surprise. It's going to be
We faked you a cake.
yes, but you can't see it. Have to
It's
wait.
not quite done yet. It still has to cool.
We were
5 more
supposed to
minutes.
keep it a Surprise.
So,
Don't tell.
now, the moment of truth. The hearth is opened. The cake and the almond bread start to slide out as Micknick's hands are holding each with mitts on so that his tiny little hands don't burn.
I was half expecting him to grab them barehanded, as much as he cares about temperatures.
Eyeballing them with lustful intent.
Oh
Nick,
no!
don't.
Micknick, I need you to roll.
D percent?
Trey.
Huh?
D
Will.
percent?
Yeah.
That is a 71%.
You never said whether or not it needed to be high or low.
I feel like
Oh,
this is a
I
will
actually
save.
do need to go close the door because Thane, you left something playing very, very loudly, and I don't want us to get copyright stricken.
That's okay. I'm not
Nothing's
hearing it.
coming
But
in on yours, but I'm gonna turn her volume down.
Okay. I'm also going to go close the door because she keeps slamming it. So I
Okay.
shall-
It was a high roll.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I shall return.
Micknick holds his lust in his eyes toward this beautiful cake and this loaf of immaculate almond nut bread as he inches his way very softly. I need to roll for the floorboards.
Oh no.
All right. You have about an 8-foot walk that you need to do. And as you inch your way over to the table, what are y'all doing over there?
That's the cake we told you about, remember?
Oh, I love cake. Oh, that's gonna be
It's gotta be a surprise.
He keeps inching his way over.
Journey told us not to tell you, so you have to remember.
As the heat starts coming through the gloves, you can feel a slight warmth. It's almost too hot to handle for Micknick. He finally gets over to the table. Leon is ready for the signal as Micknick gives him this sign right here. He drops the illusion, he switches it. We're in the clear, boys.
Oh,
We're in the clear.
yeah.
We are in the clear as that immaculate loaf of almond nut bread gets set down in the exact spot when the illusion dissipates in a flurry of magical energy. The wafting scent just goes throughout the house, and the cake is sat down right beside it. And Hilda turns around. Oh, is that the cake?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Let's dig in, everyone. Come on. As Gurney's face through this entire thing was this, as he looks at you all, when both of those baked goods were sat down at the exact same time, you hear Gurney give an audible but silent yes. Dear, don't mind me. You just have a good time with that cake, don't you know?
It worked.
We did it, guys. We did it.
That was great.
That was awesome.
Over the tabletop, of course.
Was that planned in any way?
Not
No.
at all. No.
I love it. That was fantastic.
We've literally just had, it's like, heroes of the realm. Sate a rural man's wife with a cake. Like, appease an angry housewife with a cake.
I had a table for a birthday party, but I did not expect it to go in this direction. Oh my god, that was great.
That was fantastic. I love it.
You saw it here first, folks.
So, as you all eat your cake and your bread, you're having a good time and you're talking to Gurney and Hilda. Do you all have anything that you want to ask them, or do you want to talk amongst yourselves? Do as you wish.
Like living here, day to day.
Of course you would like it here. It's frigid.
It's not that bad.
I would prefer a place with lava.
Of course you would.
Anyways,
I like things
Yes.
warm.
Anyway, thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, you're most welcome.
And
So you said Icebury is a couple of days away?
Oh yeah, it's just a couple days travel right on down.
Yes.
I have a thought. Micknick, can you
Yes.
show them that stone of yours?
are you sure this is the time?
Oh, I was hoping just to see if they recognized it in any way.
It does
Very
look
well.
a bit like an ore. It does a bit look like a metal ore of some kind. So it might be mined in the area.
That's
Would this
exactly
be-
what I was thinking.
Something you guys recognize. I kind of hold out the stone.
Might be a bit of an odd question.
Uh-oh.
Oh, where'd you get that?
To be honest, I don't know. I kind of just woke up with it one day.
You see Hilda kind of.
That might not have been wise.
You know, you might be good. I think it's been great having you all
Yes,
here.
yes, very well.
It's,
We should be going. We've darkened your doorway enough.
Well, you know, I didn't mean to mess with you all in any way.
Oh,
So
no.
Don't kill us. We're
No,
just
no,
we would
no.
be fine folks, you know.
Ma'am, I think you misunderstand the situation. We
Okay.
baked you a cake. We are happy that you are having us here
Forget
as guests.
whoever
We are your
saw it.
guests.
Forget you saw anything. You saw nothing. That never happened.
We are no threat. We just are curious if you might recognize it and know where it
Oh
came
yeah,
from. Nothing more.
You don't need to have that here. Go away. I ain't looking to start a war or anything, you know.
No.
You know, I ain't looking to start no wars here. No, sirree.
No, no wars.
No. No. So, you know, just,
Thank you very much for your hospitality. You two
Yes.
have been absolutely joyous, and we will be on our way.
Durnan holds open the door as the cold breeze hits you all and the snow, frigid air. Just-
Do you know where Inlet might be so we could spend the night there?
Hey, you know, it's there's ends. So you know,
We're just going to have to go looking, guys. Let's just leave this
I
next couple
understand.
alone. We're fine.
I hope you enjoy the bread and the cake.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay.
And then we are out in the cold again.
The door slams behind
I
you
think we should
as you see the
down.
couple like peering through the curtains like this.
I don't
Next
think
time we are in a very simple home, let's not show them anything.
How was I to know what appears to be a simple ore would fit
Leon's
them
going to be
so much?
directing them, even
This
though he's
thing
frigid out cold,
glows.
keeping them moving so we're not blocking the door and
Yes,
looking
we
ominous.
are actively moving. Though I do have an
Bucky.
under the table question. Is there a place where I might buy an axe beak? Or a place where we might find a steed that can pull a sled? So that way we are not trudging through waist-deep snow constantly.
Well, not that
Let me check a table.
Okay. I love it. I love I have this list of tables. Let me see.
over table.
Not
I'm sorry,
for-
my guy
Not
is.
for axe beaks, but yes, there is a place where you could possibly.
I just
get-
thought of a way that I could have saved that encounter from ever happening.
Oh well, too late.
Yeah.
Wait.
Over table.
I could
I'm
have just been
sorry,
like, yeah, I found this neat stone, and actually it seems to have gone missing. Oh well, but yeah.
I'm sorry, my guy's so mule-headed that he just presses into these notions he has.
This is why eventually I'm gonna start smacking you upside the head.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's helped. This time it got us thrown out in the snow after fuck ton of effort, but okay. Back in. So I guess we're going to town then.
I suggest we go and grab
Yep.
something and either spend the night and leave early morning, or get out of
Maybe
town.
we can stop by that birthday party. They seemed friendly enough.
I don't
And
know.
I won't ask anyone else to look at that rock of yours.
I think this might be an area where word travels quickly.
This is
That's my
definitely a
word.
place where word travels quickly. We are going to need to get out of here fast.
Then let's go get something for our less equipped people to survive the cold before we go.
Yes.
That'd be greatly appreciated.
So off to the market.
Yes. Any wares store or similar? Especially
Yes.
since Leon has an extra 10 gold, he'd just willingly
It was to go and just get his passage. He was just trying to get his
10 gold is huge here.
Yes, I understand that.
Like
Leon was freezing to death.
multiple years salary huge here.
Leon was freezing to death. He didn't know what was going on, and it was in the middle of nowhere. It was a choice of angering this poor guy, or
Wares stored.
Yes,
looks like-
there are a couple of ware
Okay.
stores around. So you all
Right.
come up upon a small store that just has like a very shoddily carved thing of what looks to be like some form of clothing icon on the door. And as you open the door, the cold goes through the entire shop, and
I
you
hurry
just
my
hear-
party in and then close the door behind us.
Oh, well, what brings you all in here?
The
We're
cold.
looking for something warm to protect our friend here.
I've got all kinds of different fur cloaks and everything for you.
Perhaps something on the smaller side, maybe something made for a teenager, probably.
All right.
Come on, Leon.
He has smaller cloaks that are fashioned for children and teenagers alike that he shows you. What would this do you for?
Yeah, how much for that?
How
how
warm
many
is it?
are you going to be needing?
Just the one.
Just a one?
I'm from the area and used to it.
Moxie, are you okay?
I am a good nearly foot and a half taller than him. I'm going to require something a slight bit longer.
Okay, so one of those and a slightly larger cloak as well.
I apologize. I thought you were handling it rather well.
All right. It'll be 13 bronze.
Absolutely, here you are.
You now have received Moxie. You have a larger fur coat. Seems to be made of maybe fox hair. And then also, who is this
Leon.
for Leon? The smaller one? For
Yes.
Leon, you receive a smaller but thicker, like it's very poofy. Like it's you look kind of almost like a
An Ewok.
like a Ewokish poodle.
Has it got a hood?
And you just look like a big ball of fur with a head. That's,
Two questions.
yeah,
Does it have a hood? And does it, if it does, fit over her horns?
both of them have hoods. Yes, and they both would fit over her horns, essentially. Yes.
I'm kind of picturing her just trying to put the hood on and it not working, and then just like,
Well-
fuck it, poink, poke him through.
No, in my case, mine don't stick vertical. Mine do like in the image you see, and they mostly curve back with a slight bit upward, so it just fills out the hood more and disguises my head shape.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's
You're
thank
welcome.
Before we leave, can you point us? Can we find a? How can I put
Is
this?
there a map to
Yes.
the nearby town?
There might be
Do you
good
know
amount.
where we can get a map of the area?
Well, we don't really have any cartographers here.
Well, perhaps
Can
you
you
could
please
point us.
in the direction of the nearest town?
Were you wanting to go to Icebury?
Yeah.
That is our goal, yes.
Or failing that, I might have some friends at the monastery. Do you know which way that is from here?
What?
Monastery? Are you familiar with the monastery at Chilcliff?
What's a Chilcliff?
Okay,
Oh.
thank you very much.
No.
If you could just show us way to
Icebury.
Icebury.
That'd be very kind of you, sir.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. It's about a day's travel that way.
Thank
You're
you
gonna need
very
some
much.
form of travel, though.
Do you know if we could procure that anywhere nearby?
Well, this is Deer Wharf, so there's water travel. You can go and see if you can hitch a ride on a boat, or we also have some sleds that, depending on if they've all been rented out or sold, you might could try there.
Might
Okay.
be prudent to try the sleds. Water is a bit limited.
Any steeds of any kind in the area, things you could ride that will go through the snow.
Not here. In
Okay.
Icebury, you'd probably have a better time trying to find
Yeah.
I
something
see.
like that.
Well, thank you very much. We will look out for the sleds, and if not, I guess do the boat.
We've got maybe some reindeer that might have a sleigh that they could pull behind you, but other than that, that's about
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
it.
And we leave without causing
have a great
further
day.
incident.
Yes.
Wrap up, Leon. Come on.
Yes.
Bundle up. Let's go.
Thank you.
You have two choices.
First, I quickly say to Kai, I don't think these people actually know what Chilcliff is. I think our initial friend was mistaken.
I'm actually getting concerned because it seems like no one outside of Chilcliff seems to recognize it. No one I've said the name to has recognized it.
I only know it after.
Could be a very,
Look.
very. It could.
And even then, you only recognized it as the Dale.
It could very well be that where you come from is just extremely isolated to the point that they're almost, what's the word, xenophobic?
No. We're welcoming of
Isolated from the
outsiders.
rest of the world.
We're welcoming of outsiders, I don't know.
Are you
It's very
secluded, though?
strange.
It
Well,
doesn't matter. Let's
yes.
move
Let's
forward
find a
before
sled.
word gets down to town and we get ostracized.
Yeah.
What is the check required to tame a reindeer? I might ask.
Animal.
I mean, I know it's a handle animal check. It's a general question of how does one catch a reindeer?
I think it would be more prudent for us to find the sleds.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go to the sleds.
It's just a general question of how difficult is that?
Well, first you'd have to find one.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be the easiest of tasks.
No,
Yeah.
that's like getting a fish to sing opera.
But you do come up to because this is a very smallish town. The town square is maybe about 30 feet in diameter, like 30 by 30, and there's like a gathering hall type of area, and then there's that little area that they were using for the party, and then you see a stables that you can come up on, and then there's a wharf, so there's a dock that leads out, and you see a couple of ships out on the docks.
Well, let's try the stable first.
Yep, wander to the stables, see what we find.
Yes. I'm not too fond of boats.
You see there's a man that has a pipe, and he's a chunkier kind of guy, and he's just sitting back. How can I help you?
We're looking for a sled. We need to get to Icebury and probably pretty quickly.
We don't want to get lost in any snowstorms that might happen, so that is our main issue.
I've got one sled left, and I've rented out quite a few reindeer, so I don't know how well she'd ride for y'all.
I would be fine walking. It would just be these three. Oh, perhaps the halfling would walk as well.
All four of you could fit, but it's the problem of how slow a tug that's going to be.
As long as we won't get stuck, then I think we will be all right.
And between me and Micknick, we can help make up for that.
No promises.
Hmm.
That's my only stipulation.
Okay.
No
What do you think?
promises. You could maybe get stuck in the snow. It just depends on how heavy the load is.
I see.
All right.
What do you think, guys? Should we
I
go for
think-
it?
I think between you and me, we could get anything.
Depends on where y'all are going. Where are you going?
We're going to
Icebury.
Icebury.
We told you
Well,
so.
You can take one of my sleds if you want, or you could try to hitch a ride over on the ships. There's a straight passageway on the water over to Icebury, but there's also a straight path that you could take just around into the forest that'll go with the reindeer.
Give us just a minute to discuss.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
I feel like we should talk to this aside.
Mhm.
So, I'm thinking, as we step away from the stable manager, it would probably be best for us to keep a low profile. If word travels as fast as you think, we don't want to be around people. Someone might.
Yes.
Ask too much.
But then again, on a ship might be a good place to get information. So, what are we more interested in? Travel?
I think travel by ship might be a bit faster and less likelihood of something happening that slows us down.
But if there is the risk that if word reaches someone interested in what Micknick has,
They could hit us off.
I mean, that's also a problem in the woods. In fact, it's worse in the woods.
Yeah. Trappers in
think
the
so?
woods. That can totally separate us, blind
Not to
us.
mention, a ship is going to be a slight bit warmer on the one person in the party, the one person in our little group who is just absolutely averse to cold.
He's got all of the body fat of a carrot, it's true.
I think we will go with the ship.
It's only
All
prudent.
right. You're gonna want to talk to Durek over there.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You have a good day.
As you go away from the stables, you start to head onto the docks, and with each step, you feel the boards are slightly loosened, and you make your way over to two different ships, one slightly larger than the other, and there are a couple of people that are loading what seem to be crates of fish.
I
Either
find
you-
the most approachable person of those.
There's a slightly skinnier man, and then there's a larger, muscular man.
Maybe we should ask by name?
Yeah.
We're looking for... What was the name again? Durden?
Yeah.
Who are you looking for?
Durden, I believe?
Are you saying Durek?
Duroc.
Durek. Sounds right.
That'd be my captain over here.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names. Always have been. Ask the halfling.
All right. You want me to introduce you? You needing to go somewhere?
That would be splendid, yes.
We need to get to Icebury as quickly as possible.
You see a man that has a stump for a leg and a wooden peg leg come out with a cane. All right. Who'll be needing to talk to me?
Would you be Durek?
Yeah, that's my name.
We need to
We
book
are
passage to Icebury.
humble travelers, I was trying to say. Never mind.
The four of you.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Got a shipment fish that are going out, and I'm taking them over to Icebury. You don't mind a little labor?
Oh,
We'll be
worries.
happy to help.
I am no stranger to heavy lifting.
I'll do the four of you for a gold piece.
Sure.
Aye.
Seems
Yes.
fair.
Yeah.
Who's...
Leon shuffles around in his bag for a minute and pulls out a gold coin. Here you go, sir.
Thank you, Fluffy One. As he sticks it in his coin purse. All right, we set sail. And
Excellent.
he tells you all to go to different parts of the ship and help with the
Loading.
with the loading. As you all are now on the water, and you see the shifting plates of ice that are frozen amongst the waters, you see the ship starting to make its way out. All right, feel free to do as you wish on the ship.
Thank you.
There's about maybe 6 crew members total on this ship.
Where might we find a place to lie down?
That'd be below the ship. There's a couple of cabins.
Appreciate it. So I'm gonna head down, look for a place to land our things, and see what I can see.
As you all go down are all of you going down?
Well, yeah, I'm going down to
To the
stow
ship.
away my bag of journals and ink and all that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and stick with the party. Stick with
You
our
As
go
much
roots.
as
down
I
into
may
the-
wish to remain on the deck to examine my book further, I go ahead and just stay with everybody else.
I mean, it's a boat. We can always get back together.
Except it's probably not prudent for me to have the book out where people can see it.
Good point. Good point.
You all go below the deck, and there's just simply 2 smallish rooms that are right there, each with a bed and a small desk that's right beside it, lit with hanging candles that, with the movement of the ship, go from side to side.
Well,
As you close the hatch that goes to the above deck, there is silence, except for the waves hitting the side of the boat.
And the creaking, the occasional
That-
creak of the wood. Yeah, the groaning of the wood.
All right. I lead the way into a room, see the accommodations, and say, "Well, I have no need for a bed. I'm used to worse. You got someone else can claim that."
Or Leon and Micknick can share it, and it literally just hold 2 people.
And Moxie, you could probably take the other one, and I'll just find a nice spot on the floor to sit and rest.
Okay.
Okay.
So, that's settled. Do we try to gather information while we're here on the ship? See what we can learn about where we are, where we're going?
I
Possibly
do
something
not
about...
think we should ask any questions on this ship, at least until we have docked.
Totally fair. Wait
Makes
till you
sense.
get
We
to a
definitely...
larger place with more information before we get cornered and possibly gutted.
We definitely shouldn't mention
Yes,
that
we
thing.
shouldn't mention anything spectacular, stupendous, or otherwise unusual.
And probably shouldn't use such adjectives out loud where someone might overhear or
I
might
said
get
that with a
ideas.
quiet voice.
What do you
I
all
will,
do?
however, go to the other cabin and start trying to figure out how in the world to speak to that book.
I will head up on deck and start looking around, seeing if there's ways I can help,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and generally listening for anything interesting.
Okay.
I take it easy, go into a
dropping off his things.
I go into a slight meditative state.
Daydreaming
Okay.
about that bread. That bread dough.
I actually try and reach the cold one for guidance.
There's a particular thing that you're forgetting that the cold one told you that you need in order to do that.
I don't guess I can just reach overboard, can I? I said, I don't guess I can just reach overboard, can I?
You can try.
Does he
Sure, I can try. I can also try jumping off of the boat, but I don't think that's going to be wise.
Does he need
There
fish?
might be some on the boat. It just depends on how cold and if you can
Ice.
see what parts
Yeah.
of it that you need.
Ice.
I mean, we're in a snowy region. There's probably some on the prow at the very least.
I do a very quick, non-fully committal, so I don't look off. Search for any ice that I can readily grab.
There is some ice that is toward the front of the ship, where the water is, where the front of the boat is piercing through the waves, and it's coming over. There's some on the bottom of the, just on the ship dock, and then there's also some on the edges of the boat itself.
So on deck.
I'm going to try and grab the least grubby ice I can find.
Hello,
You
Micknick.
now-
Making a snowman.
Pick up a shard.
Something like that.
You pick up a shard of glass that's roughly about this size.
Okay. I take it with me below deck.
Okay. Kai, you go above deck and you see about 5 people, and then you see the captain at the ship's helm. What do you do?
First, I will ask the captain, how long is the journey to Bree? Ice Bree.
Oh, we've got maybe about 6 hours left.
Very well. How can I be of assistance?
You could start by taking those crates of fish and putting them right over here.
All right, so I get on it. Moving stuff around with me motion.
Make a strength check for me, please.
Strength check. Strength check. On a roll, and what the heck? 9!
Did you
What?
slip on
You
some
start to
ice?
pick up one of the big crates of fish, and you feel the energy pulsing through your hands that you have felt before, as the energy crushes through part of the crate. As you lift up your hands, it goes straight through the wooden parts, and you're in the same motion that you would pick up a box, but your hands have completely torn through it, and now raw
Vicious
fish
feeling.
are starting to flop out of the sides of the crate.
I look at the captain and say,
The
wood
captain
must
just
have
does
been
one of these
rotten.
numbers like,
Wood must have been rotten. I'll clean this up.
either that or you're a really strong boy.
I'll go clean this up.
He throws you a mop. It hits you in the head.
Leon sees him, turn him off.
Leon, what do you do?
That is the best kind of fail. I love it. I thought I was going to be like, nope, no, you just have me.
You just like Hulk rip through it.
The wood must have been rotten.
Leon, what do you do?
Any of you, what can I do to help? I may not be the strongest, but I can find some way to help around the ship.
Are you speaking to the captain?
Oh, captain or any of the crew. I'm just walked up on talking to the general group.
One
over
of the
there.
crew members with a lazy eye comes up.
Well, looks like that boy over there, he's real strong. You can maybe help him clean the fish.
Fair.
Sure.
Nobody
Or
wants
you can help me. I'm cleaning barnacles off the side of the deck.
Yes, you do.
Hello, Leon.
Yeah, hello. Kai. What happened?
Don't ask.
Okay, noted.
I'm just
Moxie,
glad I didn't
you
help
are
any of the ones inside.
alone down in the bottom of the ship right now, and the book is out in front of you. What do you do?
Hello. I don't think I've ever properly introduced myself. My name is Moxie. It's nice to meet you. If I try to open you, please don't take parts of my hand.
You see almost. Do you all know that kind of material that they make on pillows and like some shirts where you do this and it's a new color?
Mhm.
Or velvet.
Or
You
velvet.
see the book kind of do that, but scales. It looks like almost scales go.
They frill.
They frill up and down the book, and you can see almost like a purple glow underneath the black of the book as it.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Leon, watch your step.
Over the table, I want to ask something about my character.
Yes.
Does Miknik have any passive sense of magic?
Slight. Yes.
You might
Okay.
sense the rippling of the dragonfish.
That's
book.
what I'm trying to inquire about, because Miknik might feel obligated to take a step into the hall and just make sure that Moxie has peace.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'm actually sensing that much.
You sense vibrations from around you, but it feels like it's underneath you. You can tell that something's slightly like just a little something's going on.
Strange.
Something strange.
Probably think about the feeling under your feet as if a snake were slithering across the bottom of your foot. Like if you've held a snake before, you know how it feels when they slither across your hand. Imagine that across the bottoms of your feet, and that might be what he's talking about.
Yes, but it's more like a wet mop. If you wrapped it around your leg, and then you started to very slowly, like kind of slide it off, that tingling sensation is almost what you feel.
Okay.
That's a crazy
Gonna
feeling.
roll a D% real quick.
Leon and what was your name? Monk
Kai.
Boy. You can call
Kai.
you Monk Boy.
If you wish.
Strong Boy. I need you all to go up to the crow's nest I'm gonna need you to be lookouts for me.
Up there?
What
Up
are
there.
what are we to be looking out for?
You're gonna be looking out for the port sign of Iceberg.
Very well. Come along, Leon.
I do
You're
take
gonna
a
be
step
up
out
there a
to the
while,
hall.
so
I hope you can stay warm.
You may want to piss first before you go. Just an over-the-table thought you might have. Oh, I should probably take a piss first.
Mick does step out into the hall.
okay.
He just
Now-
kind of chills,
All right.
keeps an ear out, keeps an eye open, just leans up against the wall,
Leon
looking
and Kai,
relaxed.
roll an acrobatics check for me.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Oh no, a 4.
What? I got 8 total.
Oh,
I
you
am
also-
rolling poorly
Jesus
today.
Christ.
Wait, this isn't
Okay.
my this isn't my rolling die. Oh god, hang on.
Are you just saying
Flip.
it's a bad guy?
No, I'm saying I normally use the purple one here.
I see.
Yeah. It's already
How
better.
are you rolling individual die?
I lock them by dragging and moving. So I can unlock them, put them wherever the hell I want them, or just roll them until they die somewhere that I don't. Then you just click it and drag over, and that locks it. Boop. That's my rolling die. That's even worse. Let's stick with the other one.
Okay.
Way to
So-
screw with me.
You both are looking up at this crow's nest. The wind is whipping at your neck, and you feel the absolute chill of the air as some of the ocean, the waters of the lake are hitting your face, and it feels like just glass ice that is hitting you, tingling your face with the cold. And you both look up and look at each other, and you begin to climb the ropes up to the top. And
What?
as you do, Leon, there is a rope that is completely frozen with ice, and as your foot lands on it, it slips, and your foot gets caught in between that and the post of the crow's nest, and you hang upside down, and you hit your head onto the crow's nest. Bonk. You take 2
Oh.
damage, and you're just kind of dazed and confused at the moment.
Am I
Kai,
a-
you slip as well, but you grab with one hand, and you're looking at Leon as you all are probably about maybe 10 feet off the ground at this point.
Something land leg, something land lubber.
So I'm gonna try and help him back upright before moving on.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
Come on now, Perp. There we go. 18.
Okay.
Plus,
So you
I
grab
guess
Leon's foot, and as you
22.
do, it comes right out of the rope, and you're now holding on to him by one leg,
well, that's not what I intended.
as you're also holding on to the crow's nest. I need you both to roll another d20 for me.
I said I was trying to
you
make him
sure you-
upright. That's on its corner. Hang on.
That's a 9.
Leon
Actually-
starts kind of doing this motion to grab back on, and you grab back
11.
on with your hands onto the rope, and both of you are now climbing back, and you make it onto the top of the crow's nest. Moxie, Micknick, what do you do?
One sec. I'm gonna light a torch to help keep the elf warm.
I'm going to roll a charisma check to see
The
if
torch does not light.
Too windy. Got it.
I'm
Say
going
what?
to roll.
Too
I'm
windy. Got it.
Oh, charisma check.
Okay.
Hopefully, it
I'm
works
just
well,
going
or it's
to
going to kill
continue
me. Whoa,
my
that's not
vigil.
what I wanted. That's a 14 for a charisma check to see if I can get it to respond.
I'm just going to keep my vigil and prepare to knock on Moxie's door if I see anyone coming with an act of just needing her attention.
The book does the scales thing again, and you see the spine of the book kind of frill upward, as almost like spikes. And then it just starts glowing this purple and black color.
Might I open you, if you please?
It just
It's a
keeps
very communicative book.
It
it just keeps
is.
going.
If I were down there witnessing it, I might have an insight, but I'm not.
No, you might try to kill it, is the problem.
No, I currently have an insight, but since I'm not there, I can't share it with you.
Yeah.
Ah.
You also don't even know what's going on.
No,
Exactly.
I don't.
You're playing George of the Jungle and circus ringleader up there.
Miknik, you hear a as Leon and Kai are able to see that somebody is starting to go below deck.
I
with
give
a
a
thing
quick
of fish.
few raps on Moxie's door and hope that it gets her attention. Wait for
Okay.
a response.
Come in!
I go in briefly.
What you need?
Just, thought I'd check in on you, see how things are going. Maybe see if you need help putting your stuff away.
No, I think I found places for my stuff. Everything's fine. I
You
do,
hear
however,
a-
have my hand on the book.
You hear a ka-thunk, and
No,
as
just,
you see, as you see a man walk over to the other chambers. That's the other door, and he kind of looks at it. Do you all have the door open or closed at this point?
I close the door too. I don't try to make it look like I'm hiding something, just a casual push the door so that it's not clearly visible.
And the man goes inside the other door and closes it.
Oxy, need to be vigilant about your surroundings. I don't
Okay.
want to be thrown overboard.
I whip out my blanket again and wrap it around the elf.
You all are staying fairly warm at the moment. However, Leon, it is extremely cold to you. Your teeth start even through your rather large, poofy
poodle
poofy
jacket.
coat, poodle jacket.
Oh, during my meditations, did I get anything?
You had a response that has now been, if you look at the sheet of ice, it says yes, question mark.
Oh, goodness. I guess. Hey,
You see
ask for
the
cold one.
sheet of ice kind of start glowing as though one of those you all know those like 3D viewfinders that you go like this. There's that kind of motion that goes up, and you see the cold one's face very silhouetted in the ice.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for guidance.
As to what?
Just that we're doing as we should and not getting into danger at the moment.
I'm sensing the elf told you where you should be.
Yes.
You should go there.
Okay. Thank you.
I could aid if you need.
That would be wonderful.
Listen for the whippoorwill.
Okay.
And then you see her just. The ice is still. It's not even melting in your hand. Leon and Kai, as you all. Well, actually, the ones that would feel this first would be pretty much everybody. Okay. You all feel something hit the boat. And the two of you on the crow's nest kind of slink back and hit.
Spot check. I look down to see if I can
Have
spot
we
what
found
happened.
land?
Land ho.
Aren't we in the river? 17 plus perception.
Say
20.
no more, Kai. You see a large wake and a slight blackish, shiny thing peering out of the water as though like a hump, and it goes underneath the water as you see the wake kind of go underneath the boat.
The great
then
love
another-
monster!
I had
Another
a
hit.
total of 19 Constitution check to go ahead and open the book in the midst of all of this.
Captain, there's something big in the water.
Oh dear.
Hey! And then he tells everybody to get onto the harpoons, get out their harpoons. So there's a clamor on top of the boat. You can hear the footsteps of. And Moxie, you said that you were going to see if the book would respond.
To open,
To
specifically.
open. The book's spines curl up and down, and there's this purple energy that's coming out from them, and it's doing like this.
Are you offended that I wish to open you, or am I okay to do this and you won't hurt me?
They go straight.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and attempt to open you. Please don't destroy my hands.
I have a very feared look on my face because I'm still in the same room as you.
It does not open, but it keeps doing this, and then going straight.
I don't know if you should open that yet.
Fine. I heard something up on deck. Shall we go see? You know,
Yes, that sounds like a great idea.
I picked the book up. I kind of just calmly stroked down the spine. It's like, come along. We're going up to the deck. And I put
You
it in
did
my
what
bag. Come along. We're going up to the deck.
Did you say that you
She
stroked
said
the
she-
spine of the book?
That is what she said.
As the spines go down,
The spines, as they go down, you then see the purple glow go around the book, and the book begins to. The lock is unlocked.
It's the Book of Monsters from Harry Potter, isn't it?
No,
It's very much
you've
inspired.
got to
by-
stroke
I
it.
love it. I
By
love
that.
it.
Are you telling me none
That's
of you read your
beautiful.
book? You've got to stroke it.
Oh, hello. All right, well, let's just go see what we can find.
So
Wait,
Are you
meanwhile-
still going up, or do you want to take a look at what's in the book now?
I mean, now I'm probably going to wait and see what's in the book instead of seeing what y'all have hit with the boat, because I don't want to lose this thing now.
Excuse me, we haven't hit anything with the boat. It is hitting the boat.
I don't know that.
There's a difference.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
Well,
I stepped out
are
into
you?
the
What are
hall.
you doing with the book? Are you going to close it?
I'm
What are you
going to
do?
I'm going to try and read it again.
So as you open the book, you see that the letters disappear except for the two letters that you know.
Please be kind. to me,
Rewind.
people. That's 14.
What letters do you currently know? Again,
I don't think you told me. You told me that I
I think it
figured
was an
out
F and an E, right?
or something like that, because out of what the mad one told me, you said I knew the word I.
Yes, that's separate from this.
Yes.
Okay, you knew the letters F and E.
Mm-hmm.
You then see the letter D come to mind as the book closes itself again.
Thank you. Well, we'll get there eventually, because there's only, 23 more letters that I have to figure out, plus punctuation. Okay, we can do this. All right. I give it a quick, affectionate pat. I put it away.
It goes, and then just back to
Normal.
back to normal.
Honestly, what I'm wondering is whether this is a translation thing or a hangman thing. Not hangman, not hangman.
Horse.
Crossword.
Or horse.
Horse. Crossword. More crossword.
You feel another.
I mean, I'm not sure what we're gonna do from the crow's
My
nest.
gosh.
We're just
I
kind of sitting there.
immediately go up on deck, sword.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
As
but
you all
let's
get
go
up on
this way.
deck, Leon and Kai, you all are still on the crow's nest. What do you do?
I'm watching.
Holding onto the pole.
You see out of the water rise up in the mist of the icy. It's barely noticeable, but it almost kind of resembles the Loch Ness Monster's head that comes out, and it roars a very loud.
Oh, shnikey. Lore. It was the creature from the book.
Yep.
What was it called? I'm so bad with names.
Great
It
Loch
was
Ness
the myth
monster.
of Duloc.
Yeah.
You then
It's the
see the
serpent of
captain.
Duloc.
You then see the captain take out a large harpoon, and a huge, spiraling spear-like arrow from his harpoon gun goes right into the neck of it as it screams in agony and goes back down into the water.
What is that?
That right there is where we need to be leaving right now.
Sounds like a great idea.
How can we help?
You see that you're not too far from, as you all are on top of the crow's nest, you see the town sign of Icebury right in the distance. You're not very far away from it, maybe 50 feet. As
Captain,
you feel
the
another-
sign's like 50 feet away.
Ice spray 50 feet ahead, sir.
Oi, we need
Super
to...
foggy or something?
Huh?
Is it like really foggy or something?
It's the
Yes.
snow that's
Oh.
pelting and going by. It almost appears as if it is fog-like. There's so
Okay.
much of it.
And then there's also just the differential between the water and the air, and that's creating a bit of fog down by the water, probably.
Normally, yeah. Well, still, we're 50 feet from the sign. So,
The captain, that you see all of the other people that are just shooting into the water as this thing, you can see it, the humps of it coming out of the water, and it's just going back and forth around the boat. And then the water goes completely still.
This is a problem.
Problem
right,
or
well-
welcome party?
The calm before the storm.
we've spotted the sign, so there's no point in us being down here. So, ladder or just acrobatics? Just jump down.
Ladder.
I'm mule-headed. I'm gonna jump down and do acrobatics check.
no.
Don't you break your damn
Alright.
knees!
Ty, don't you dare jump.
20
It's a 16 with
plus
what?
4. 20.
Plus 4. All right. Well, as Leon is starting to go down very fastly, like you all just see a puffball starting to come down the crow's nest, and then you see Kai. He just thinks to himself, he's like, okay. As his arms spread out, almost as if doing a dive off of a diving board, he goes down, and then you see him just flipping into the air as he makes an Iron Man-like pose down onto the ship, cracking the wood ever so slightly.
Stop
And
destroying
as
the
he
boat.
cracks that wood, he like has a moment of, yeah, this looks really bad, and he falls through down into the cabin below.
You imbecile.
Snatched it away.
You hear the captain go, "Strong boy, what the hell are you doing?"
That worked better in my head. I run up the stairs.
As you run up the stairs, you're kind of like getting back. Leon finally hits the thing of the deck, and he sees the hole, and then looks up at the crow's nest and back down, and he kind of deduces, "Oh, he really went for that, didn't he?"
Hey,
Meanwhile, I'm standing right behind him.
So now the silence is very still in the water, and
I turn-
off what?
I turn to Moxie.
Hmm.
You might want to charisma our way back into their favors, I think. And I hand her a gold piece to hopefully help rebuild the bridge so to speak.
I wander over to the
Carry
captain.
on, DM.
I wander to the captain and I slip him the coin. That should fix what my friend did.
Charisma check, please.
Every time I move my mouse, it does that. That's a 20 total.
You don't even say anything. You just look at him and look at the hole and do like this. And just hold up a gold piece, and he goes, takes the gold piece right from you.
Yeah.
He's like,
And I'm just over there like,
And I just look at Kai with the look of, we've got to work on your skills.
Shaking my head like I'm doing on the video.
Look of disappointment, despite the fact that her child has succeeded, he's also now exceedingly failed, and it's just like, I'm proud of you, but
task failed successfully.
as the captain and everybody is still looking over the bow of the ship, they're like, we're all clear. So then you see that you start coming into port, and they finally dock. As you see the bridge of the come down the ship,
and off he runs.
Leon, I think it's gonna be colder there.
Oh, thank goodness, no longer on a death boat.
I picture him falling to his knees and kissing the snow.
all right, this will be your port,
Oh,
Thank you very much, sir.
strong
I
one.
guess-
Would you like any more help before I go?
No.
Oh, let me do my stuff.
No.
I thought I should
You've
offer.
done enough. You take your fluffy friend, your horned friend, and that other tiny one, and all of you just get off my ship. I need to fix
Okay.
Thank you for the safe passage.
I go back below deck, grab everyone's stuff that's still there, and we get out of there.
Goodness, thank you. I couldn't have left this all behind.
You are now in the town of Icebury, which is a very well-looking, much more rich environment than the other two towns that you have previously been to. There's a lot of fishermen that are getting off some fish and stuff like that, but there's not that many crates that are coming off of the ships, and they seem to have a downed look on their faces.
I feel like that
Memory
monster
serves
might
me
be.
correctly. Isn't the thing in the lake supposed to be the reason they're not catching fish? Over the table, didn't you once mention that?
Yes, and
Nick deduces audibly to the group. I'm wondering if that thing we saw might be reason for this downtrodden crowd around us.
And I say, I wonder if that thing we saw is the Serpent of Duloc that was in the book.
It
Certainly
probably
possible.
is.
Most likely.
Makes me
Except
wonder
I-
what language it speaks.
I thought that was a book of mythology.
Not everything in a book of mythology is not real.
Fair
You've
enough,
seen
you
half of
exist.
what's around here.
I am not a demon. I look like
I
one.
wasn't calling you a demon. I'm saying in books I've read, you're kind of referred to as myth. You are
what'd
here.
you say, Leon?
I was just saying, look around us. There's more stuff that was labeled myth in the last few days than there has been regular animals.
Speaking
point.
of regular animals, I think we might do well to see if we can find things that move faster than we do.
Yes, that is my first thing.
That is
I mean-
definitely something for me too, though I don't think I want
Nick,
to.
I need you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Alrighty.
By the way, I have cheesy potatoes and chicken gravy.
That is a
Remember.
3.
A
Womp
3?
A 3 on die, yes.
Okay,
Bless you,
never
my
mind.
child.
You have
What do you all
not
do?
pleased the dice gods. Well, I'm thinking if we can do
There
something to
appears to
take
be
out that
some
monster
kind
to
of,
help the villagers.
large pub that
Leon?
is off in the distance.
Looks like there's a pub over there. Why don't we go in there and just have some talking time?
Oh yes.
Did you say pub?
Yes.
Oh no!
Yes, we can go to the pub and have a nice meal.
I'm
Yes.
going to be babysitting 3 drunk sons of.
Drink.
Nonsense.
Don't drink. Oh,
And
hell
Mick
yeah.
And Mick can't get drunk. You've
Right.
seen this.
So I'm babysitting a featherweight who doesn't know his own strength. Joy
What
of
makes
yours.
you think I'm going to drink?
Let's go inside now. Come
Quickly,
You all
along
head into
before we
Leon's
attract
actually
attention.
you all head into the fine establishment. As this is a more lavish looking pub, you see some kind of trout that is mounted onto the wall, and it has antlers coming out of it,
Oh, look.
and they seem shoddily
some sort
glued
of-
on.
It's some sort of horny trout.
It is a taxidermy, not well done. Well, the trout is well done, the horns are not.
There's a man that's at the bar counter that's tending, and he's wiping down the counters. And there's probably about maybe 20 people that are sitting down at the tables all around each of you. You see like whale bones that are mounted onto that are going across the rafters of this place. It's very gorgeous looking on the inside.
Can
a
I
lot of felt tapestries, like furs and stuff like that. What,
tell
Leon?
whether this is a place we should seat ourselves or expect to talk to a host of some sort?
This place, you kind of get the feeling that you might want to sit down first.
Okay, so not wait to be seated, but seat ourselves.
Well, I mean, it's a pub, not a high-end restaurant.
I have
Okay.
rolled
Leon, you
Let's
did
go
this.
find a
Did you have
table.
a question?
What?
Leon,
Moxie
you
wants
did.
to ask you. I was just referring to Moxie. They wanted your attention.
Oh, I was saying I have rolled a 19 for a perform check, which comes up to a 24.
Looking to
They
make some
agree to let
coin.
you perform.
Hmm?
They agree to let you perform,
Okay.
and you are wanting to roll a d20 to see how long that you are performing for.
And while she prepares,
That's only. Do you need just the plain roll of the d20, or do I add anything to it?
Add a charisma check to it.
That's going to be a grand total of a 9.
Okay, so you can play for about 90 minutes.
Some heckin' charisma.
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go
don't know how-
find a table.
This is where you truly, to put this into perspective, this is probably where you truly see her come to life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now that you've seen her do this, suddenly her at rest looks a bit more monochromatic than normal.
As she gets up on stage, she pulls out some of her instruments and begins playing some beautiful melodies as all of the people in the pub go about their drinking and clapping after each song. And the 3 of you are sitting at the table, and a
Leon. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it was just me clapping.
no,
along.
you all. I was just gonna say you all are free to speak.
Okay. Leon, do you know something about Icebreak?
No.
Well, what about the thing that attacked the boat?
You had a book, and I assume you went and talked about it. This is over the table.
No, that was in character.
Oh,
Over
Uh,
the table, I am told that Leon would know why
lot
we
of
should
things.
be in Icebreak.
never mind. In character, I guess from here on, I said we should head to Shimmerberry. I had no frame of reference, so going from here, I can go and get us a map. Hopefully, this place seems to be a rather large town. Perhaps we can get a decent map, go to Shimmerberry, and find out some answers to all of this.
Shimmerberry, right. Thank you.
I'd forgotten that. Yep.
So, hi.
Halfling, let's get you some food.
Yeah, food. Sure.
I'm sorry, did you have a question?
Just, yeah, a question. I don't mean to stereotype, but aren't monks typically taught a lot of restraint?
I am showing restraint.
And the boat.
That wood must have been rotted.
Yes, because rotten wood is why someone would jump from the crow's nest to the deck of a boat.
In my monastery, we trained our bodies because having full control over one's body is having control over oneself.
Yes,
I have jumped from higher and landed softer without incident.
Let it be known over the table we need to get a shirt made with a D20 on it that shows the roll that he had, and then the wood must have been rotted as the caption.
Okay, over table, if we're going to go that way, any ship where human body weight landing on it fractures through is not well made.
That is fair.
Doesn't matter how heavy I am. That is a shit boat.
Probably is quite shit.
It
But
was
that-
a pretty shit boat.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Food
Back to what we're doing.
food sounds joyous right about now. I think
small
I am pretty
man.
parched.
Comes right over to you with a tiny little mustache.
How may I help you?
I'd love to know what you're currently cooking today.
Knucklehead trout.
we'll take 3 of those and 3 of your finest ales.
Yes.
Make it 5.
Knucklehead trout.
Make it 5 on the ales.
Well,
Oh dear.
like a pretty penny you're wanting to spend today, I see. Very well.
I meant 3 servings, not 3 whole.
He
trout.
just
Yeah, he
He just
definitely heard
waddles off.
3 full trout.
We heard 3 trout. You're probably about to have enough food to feed us for 3 days.
And this is a starving town.
So
As
you're,
It has
you
a
all-
famine.
you're paying.
as you all are discussing and listening to Moxie play, as you see people putting coins into her jar, there are 3 large plates that start coming out, and it takes 2 people to
My.
carry all 3.
So
and
over
right-
the table,
Yes.
can my character tell whether there's enough servings of trout being brought out right now for our table to feed a good portion of the crowd?
Yeah, it would.
Okay.
No roll for that. It would.
Duly noted.
Yes.
I'm
You're about
probably
Right
realizing
on
the
your
same thing.
table, it even hangs off the table. These large plates get put down in front of you, and these trout are about maybe 4 feet long each.
I had meant 3 servings. Never mind.
I hope that you enjoy.
And there's another little man that, and he sits down all of your flagons of ale. He waddles out.
I hope you enjoy this meal. It is very delicious.
Thank you.
Who are we feeding
Oh!
again?
Trout!
What'd you yell out?
Who wants trout?
Everybody kind of looks at you all, and they're staring at your trout.
Can I roll a stuff check to not be there? Or appear not to be there?
You can try.
Come on, everybody, trout's
I
on
got
me.
a 20. 20 to not appear there, please. Please, I
What
You
do
beg
hide
you.
under the table.
So you see Leon as Kai shouts out, "Anybody want trout?" You see Leon just slunk underneath the table like the Grinch that stole Christmas as he slinks under the table, but then part of your poofy hood gets caught in between the seat and the table part right here, and part of your hood. So now your face is doing this right on the table, and you're like,
Uh-oh.
So, what I'm gonna do is, while Moxie's playing, I suppose I'm gonna stand up and gesture grandly, "Everyone! Due to a misunderstanding, I seem to have ordered far more trout than we 3 can eat. So please, help yourselves if you're hungry."
You then see everybody kind of, is he serious?
I'm serious. Come on.
everyone bum rushes the table. There
You
are
see
tons
now
of
why
people
I
that
went
just
under
start,
the table.
They just start grabbing bits of it and taking it. Just
You
start
have caused
gnawing
a
on it.
feeding frenzy.
Bones
I
are
look-
being
Why?
thrown, and Moxie gets one that hits her on the head. There's a
I
fish
look at
bone that-
Moxie and I try to like hide behind my own staff a little.
Oh,
I've
you
already
get to
shrunk back.
see- You have now officially seen the angry tail flicks. You know how a cat flicks their tail when they're really, really pissed? Yes, you're seeing the angry tail lashing.
You then see the tiny little man that served you. He starts staring at the crowd, and then he just dives right in through everybody and just starts taking bits and pieces and punching people in the face.
Oh,
And he's
good.
punching people in the face,
Oh, no.
and it has now started.
A brawl.
Quite the bar fight.
It almost starts a brawl fight, but then a large man opens the door, and he looks around. Well, this is not the way that folks of Icebury are supposed to be acting.
Yeah.
It's a man that kind of almost looks like very fish-like, and he has a beard that goes around his puffed up mouth.
Oh,
He's a
my.
rather large individual with a cane.
A rather portly man.
Rather
Oh, yeah.
portly, yeah. You see everybody with food in their mouths, everybody just sits back down, and they just...
I'm sorry, sir. I did not expect this reaction when I offered to share.
I just
Sir,
imagine
it
that
was
there's
you
two
that-
dollars.
It was you that paid for the fish?
I don't believe we've been given a bill yet, but yes, we will pay.
You've done something very nice. I will pay for the fish.
That's very nice yourself. Thank you very much.
Yes. You've shown a kindness to this town. Very good.
I believe one good turn deserves another, and I never seek any turn for myself, so I believe in spreading it for others to pass on.
Well, if you would like favor in return, come with me. I shall help you in any ways that I can, traveler.
Oh, well, very well.
Is sense motive a thing over the table? Is sense motive a thing in 5e?
It
Yeah.
is, but it's
Right.
usually a class skill.
It is a
Ah.
skill. Do you have it?
I don't know if I have it. I need to
Does
I
check.
don't.
anyone have it?
I don't even see it on my sheet.
I don't have proficiency, but I have
I have
insight.
insight.
Yeah, I've got a +3 to insight, but I don't have specifically sense motive anywhere on my sheet.
I don't see it anywhere.
I have +5
I'll let
to
you make a
insight.
roll for it.
All right.
And we'll just call it your insight for right now since we don't have any solid.
Well, that's 7.
You can tell he wants you to come with him.
Beautiful. I think we should go.
I think we should wait and discuss it with Moxie when she finishes her performance. We are
course.
traveling as a group, after all.
Would you
I'm just
like
playing
to
with the die.
wait?
I'm not rolling for anything.
Would you like to wait?
We would like to wait for a party for our friend on the stage there.
It's the least we can do after I interrupted her performance.
He goes over to the tiefling. Are you with them?
Yes, I babysit them.
He puts in 3 gold pieces into your mason jar and... Very well. When you're done, come find me outside. As he
Absolutely.
waddles off.
Guard that jar with your life.
I want to roll an insight on this whole thing, and I fail. My insight is +5, but that's still only a 7.
What is
You
mine?
can
I don't remember.
Tell that he paid her and he wants y'all to come outside.
I mean, I have no reason to go and immediately go against this guy.
That's
He
only
just paid off
11.
our bill.
Yeah, mine's only.
Moxie got 11.
Oh, sure, my next roll's a 20. I still...
Moxie, you sense well intent.
Okay, so I don't think it's a bad idea.
No.
It's like, okay, well, once I'm done with everything, it's like, come on, guys, let's go. We're gonna
Get
go.
done playing, and
I'm
along
going
with
to
the three...
sneak a taste of some of the ale that I got for the halfling.
No,
crap.
you don't.
Meanwhile,
You try
Leon's
to
been trying
and
to
find
share
some
his book.
empty glasses.
Leon's head is still stuck in between the chair
Oh,
and the
I just
table.
reach over and yank out the chair. Come on, quit fooling around. Let's go.
Thane, as someone who once had a little bit of a
God.
drinking problem, I can tell you no glass is ever completely empty.
Very well.
So I will have a
Moxie,
taste.
from your performance, along with the guy that gave you 3 gold, there's about maybe 3 silvers worth
Mm-hmm.
of bronze pieces that are in there, along with 1 actual silver piece.
30 copper, 3 silver, and 3 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul. I need to record that. So it's a grand total of about 4 silver, 3 gold. Grand total.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna record that.
Right, well, it seems we have somebody waiting on us. Let's be on our way. Can't go
Who was
anywhere
that?
without making a scene,
I
it
heard
seems.
something about us getting our food taken care of, and why would you order that much?
I thought it was helpings that I was ordering, not the entire thing.
Well, it seems like it may be of fortune that you've done so,
At the very least, we've made a good amount of people happy.
yes.
True.
So you all go outside, and the portly man is still standing there.
Can I ask your name, good sir?
I am Ferrock.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kai. This is Moxie, Leon, and I
Nick,
can
Nick,
never remember your name, halfling.
Nick.
Yes, nice to meet you all. The fishermen told me of how you helped to stave off the creature that lives in the lake.
What is the creature that lives in the lake?
We do not know. We know it's very, very powerful.
It kind of
We
reminds
know
me
that
of...
it comes at the most random of times when ships go in and out of port. It has caused a great deal of hurt to this fair town to see such boons of fish just go to waste.
Can imagine so. Perhaps we could help with that, though.
I don't know what more you could do right now. You don't seem to be the strongest of people in the world.
I look at Kai.
What? There was an incident on the ship. I fell through the deck.
The man
That
has
could have been anything. You could have just fell.
I had jumped from the crow's nest.
Must have been a shitty boat.
Yep.
That's what I keep saying.
It was not a terribly good boat. No. It got us here, but you know.
Anyways, perhaps we could learn more about the creature. Maybe there's some stories that we could.
It rather reminds me of a legend I saw about the creature of, I'm so
Duloc.
bad. Duloc. Thank you, Moxie. I'm so
Those
bad with
books
names.
were written about 30 years ago. We thought that it was a myth. Apparently, it was not.
Now
I
I
mean-
wish I had actually read the entry.
Well,
Perhaps you guys have a copy of that book.
We do, yes. If you come with me,
Be-
I will show you.
Very well.
Before
be
we get
wonderful.
distracted, perhaps we should ask about Shimmerberry?
Yes, once
A
we're
map?
once we've arrived. Yes.
yes, we'll get a map. We'll get a map.
As you go into what appears to be some kind of gathering hall. The people all nod to this large, portly man. Mayor.
Mayor?
Here.
You go into his office, and it's a rather large, very adorned office that has whale bones that come up from the sides, and there's a chandelier that hangs directly in the middle, and there's a large flame that's coming up from there that illuminates the entire room as he sits at his desk.
Yes.
So-
The book. Let me find it.
This is a very grand office you have here.
Well, thank you. It's taken a lot of time to make this place shine, as it were.
Over table, is this like in stark contrast to the town? I can't recall.
Yes.
Yes, okay. So outside is much more
Poor.
Dingy.
dingy.
But it's nicer than the other two towns that you visited.
Oh, yes. Still.
But this is much more lavish looking. This and the pub. are
It
very
seems
neat.
this level of lavishness is incongruous with the town.
It would appear so.
That's typically normal, though.
Mm,
If we're considering that this is the mayor's office.
mm.
Typically, the mayor's office is built.
In any case,
From the
I'm
people.
not going to call attention to it in character. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm not that
But to
dumb.
answer your question, Kai, yes.
Here's the book.
Thank you.
He slides it across the table.
Maybe
Thank
we should let our scholar have a look at this.
Leon?
Oh, sure. He'll start turning through the pages looking for this lock creature.
I'd like to imagine right now you are looking exactly like your profile picture.
Almost.
Perhaps
There
maybe
is a
not as
fireplace
relaxed.
If you want to sit by it.
You need a more lavish background, I think.
There we go.
Well, how could I ever repay such graciousness?
Well, we are... Go ahead, Moxie. You're a better speaker than me.
We're looking to get from here to a place called Shimmerberry. And we need a map to do so. Might we find a place to get a map?
Photographer.
Yes, might we find a cartographer in your fair town?
Yes. There is. He's a personal assistant of mine.
Excellent, excellent. We'll
I can
need
put you
to.
in touch.
All right, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
He calls in for a thing.
Dennis, come in here, please.
Dennis. What an odd name.
You see another fish-like man come in. Yes, sir.
Could you be so kind as to grab the cartographer?
Yes,
Now,
sir.
when you say fish-like, do you mean like they actually have scales, fins, or they just have poochy fish
Yeah,
lips?
they look like humanoid, anthropomorphic.
Like
people.
the fish butler from Alice in Wonderland, the new movie, or new worm movie.
Kind of, except more human-esque. in their-
Humanoid-ish, but they sound the same. It's like
Yeah.
yes, madam. I'm just like,
Wow, that blows out of the park what I'd been thinking of. which is
Yeah,
the,
I just wanted to clarify that.
No, I had been thinking of.
We've been
the,
seeing these anthropomorphized people for a while, but you keep focusing on the fish-like description, and I was just like, I'm not getting this. I'm not getting this. We need to get this.
I
think what she described, portlier and more human-esque.
So like a Zora.
Like a really fat Zora with big fish lips.
So like the King Zora.
Yeah, kinda.
Just
Yeah.
picturing him. Shifted. Sorry.
You see another, after about maybe 10 minutes of you all just talking with this man, and Leon is over there flipping through and reading each page. You see this kitsune come in holding some maps in his backpack as he comes in, and he is very poised. Yes, sire. How may
Oh
I
my.
be of assistance?
I haven't seen one of you since, well, never mind.
These fine folks would like to find some passage to Simmerberry.
I could definitely help with this.
I am having the same problem with my screen again, so I might be a minute.
As he pulls out a map, and you see him just do this, and instantly a quill comes out of his pack and starts drawing very quickly on it. This should do you very well.
I guess I'll grab it and see what it says.
It's a map.
Oh, it's just a map. Okay, cool.
It's a map that shows a way to Shimmerbury.
Well, that's very helpful.
Will that be everything?
Anyone else remember anything else that we need?
Do we have some? Is the passage going to be us by horse, or is it just the maps?
There
do we
are
have some steeds,
passageways that you can take.
perhaps some steeds or a carriage? Or
I
some
think
sort of
securing
wagon?
securing transit is something we might do on our own.
We can find our own. Yes.
Oh, this is just me asking if
Oh,
they know.
you're over table. Gotcha.
No, this is him asking if there's someone in town where we could go and get that.
Yes, there is.
Ah, thank you. Other than that, thank you for your help.
You're most welcome.
So,
Nick, I want you to roll a d20 for me, please.
All right.
don't eat the fish. Don't eat the fish.
That's a 13 on die.
That's not bad.
You
Don't
feel
eat the fish.
a cold chill go over your shoulder as you hear a voice outside that says, "I'm here."
So, Leon, what have you learned?
DM, because I wasn't receiving
You
the message.
learn that
I'm just
this
carrying on.
mysterious serpentine creature has it's seen every 10 years. And each time that it has come, that there are similar problems that abound. That there are loss of exports and imports, but also that it ultimately has led to the creature going away.
It sounds almost like it's feeding for the young ore itself.
But it also seems like you can just wait it out. But
I
still,
look very pointedly at Moxie and
Still.
mock a slight shiver.
I then kind of shrug and gesture to the door in a very subdued way. It's like, that way?
So if we,
I then kind of nudge McNick over to the door and kind of like, not deliberately, but in my own way, sort of shuffle my way to be in front of the door so that he is not seen going to it.
Okay.
so if we treat this legend as real, then that would imply that this problem will go away on its own shortly, but it'll keep recurring every 10 years or so.
If I had to guess, this is the child of the original creature. It seems to indicate that this is a descendant, but with it being as old as it is.
Over the table, there was an animated Godzilla episode about this very same thing.
Was it really?
Yeah,
What?
and it was a creature in Loch Ness. It was literally the Loch Ness monster.
For real?
So that's
Didn't know
interesting.
that.
I
That's
was
cool.
I was actually leading to something in character, but that is astounding.
I was just when I came up with this, it was like in my head of just if the Loch Ness monster, if we had more
It
like
was a
full
longer
proof
period
on
of
it
time.
and stuff.
Like, this was more like a species type thing rather than just like a single family descendant thing like this seems to be. It also reminds me of an old Cthulhu story, the Whately family, where it was like every few years something weird happened.
Yep.
So I say to Leon, it seems like there might be two options here. As one, we could suggest they wait it out, pointing them every 10 years they just try and have an offering so that they lose less. Or two, when it's time for the creature to come, they can just poison a shipment or two. And maybe end their problem for good. But directly, I'm not sure there's much we could do.
Poisoning the shipment might be the most effective way, but I doubt it will provide the desired result.
That aside, this could be the only thing of its species left. It would be a shame to lose something.
Yes. The best I can
Just
offer.
Since we
is
haven't been included in what you guys are doing, carrying on this line.
I mean, I then, to distract from Micknick going to the door, I then walk in and say, are you also not considering it could simply be reasoned with?
That's
All
what I
we've
was
ever
about to
seen
suggest.
people do is shoot this thing.
Well,
It does, in fact, show emotion, in a sense, and it's not very happy with people in the lake, so...
how
For
do you
all
know
we
this?
know,
For all we know, one of us might speak a language it knows, and we might be able to reason with it. Come
Well,
to an accord.
that's a fair point. It's worth a shot.
Diplomacy over destruction sometimes works better.
So while we're having this conversation, what the hell is Micknick doing? I am very curious. This conversation's been going on for a while.
What is Micknick doing?
Micknick is looking for some ice.
Outside?
Do you not still have the
You
one that you had
find
earlier that you said was
plenty
melting?
of it. There's icicles that are hanging from the mayor's office. There's tons of things. There's
I
some that are
quickly-
like outside of the door, clinging to the edge of it.
I quickly grab the most readily available piece of ice in as nonchalant a fashion as I can.
You lean upside of the wooden doorway as you pick off a piece of the ice, and it is now in your hand.
Am I being watched at all? Is anyone curious about what I am doing?
No.
Fantastic. I find a quiet area and call out to the cold one.
You hear, yeah.
Uh-oh, Nav's broken.
Oh, that's weird.
That is double jointedness for you.
You hear, yes, child.
Did you call?
The whipper winds are blowing. Did they call to you?
Yes.
That is your way to Shimmerberry.
See. I'm not yet sure what I should be doing in Shimmerberry.
The small one told you everything you need to know.
Okay.
Underneath the sheet of ice across the lock. Go there, you and your friends. Deep down, you will find a way.
Okay.
I
need to
hear
run that.
someone's good at breaking things.
You are now the breaker of things.
You're just known as Breaker. Breaker, Breaker.
Break the ice and see the glow. That's all I'll tell you for now.
Thank you.
There's sea mushrooms.
Over the table, it was under the sheet.
Of ice across the lock.
Under the sheet of ice across the lock.
Find
Nah.
the glow.
It occurs to me I haven't actually examined to see where we need to go for Shimmerberry. Is it across the body of water? Is there a land route?
Deducing from your map, you and Leon looking at it, it seems as if you were trying to go from where you are currently to Shimmerberry, it would take you about 2 months.
Damn. I'm not sure we have that kind of time.
On foot or by horse?
On foot, it would take you 3 months. That is with some form of transportation.
Thanks.
Okay, I hurriedly but still nonchalantly rejoined my group.
Okay?
Am I back inside the mayor's office?
Yes.
Okay.
So at this point, we, I suppose, share with him what we've been discussing and also the timeline, which seems
Also, I rolled... No, never mind. Go ahead.
it seems a bit long. I'm not sure we have that kind of time.
I see.
I mean,
You all are trying to get to Shimmerberry, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's so far away. Where are you from?
we're from all corners of the realm, unfortunately. We all hail from somewhere different.
Only I am from somewhere relatively nearby.
Then how did you make it to the Dale?
People keep calling it the Dale. Why have I never heard this before? I grew up in Chillcliff.
Chillcliff.
You know of it?
I've heard stories
Stories.
that there are powerful people that live up there.
It's just the monks in the monastery. I am one of them. I was.
You come from Chillcliff? There's such a place?
Yes.
That's fascinating news.
I'm sorry, are you saying Chillcliff is a legend?
To many, yes. We didn't know that the monks were real.
Congratulations, Toll. You are now equivalent to a member of the Hashashin from Marco Polo.
I'm a myth?
You are now a legend. You are a myth that is real, therefore you are by definition a legend.
I'm a legend.
Yes. Don't let it get to your head.
Well, how's it going to get
Anyways,
to my head?
we were
I'm an outcast.
We were talking about dealing about this lock creature problem.
Yes.
Yes.
There's two routes I am willing to take. One, you either build up stores ahead of time for next year, or next time this happens.
Basically, an
two.
offering whenever it would appear.
No, that
Appeasement.
would be- I don't think it would really affect its appetite too much if it continues like this. It would be more for the people and just have a rationed famine. Or two, we try to make it deal with it diplomatically if we can. If not, we find a way of moving it from this area. Though I doubt we will have much luck with that.
Any ships of warriors we have sent out to try and deal with this, it has crushed them and brought them into the icy depth. We've never tried diplomacy.
It is an odd thought, but has anyone tried to speak with the creature? As strange as that
No.
might sound,
Never.
do you think you could?
I mean,
I
anything
can't.
is possible.
After all, look at me.
Look at me. I am
realize-
something very strange, and yet
You realize we are on land talking to a fish person. No offense.
we get it. We're
None taken.
Well,
Yes, we can try going out in a smaller boat that maybe it won't immediately try to crush. No weapons necessary. We'll see what it does, at least.
Here's an odd question. Have you, or anyone of your kind that you're aware of, heard a voice coming from the water?
I've heard tales from the children saying that they've heard singing.
Singing. Only the children.
Hmm. That's a very strange mix over the table of the Pied Piper and a siren.
That
Very strange indeed.
I rolled the. I'm gonna roll an intelligence to see if I understand what that might be.
Mhm.
That's a natural 20 with a +4.
yay
24.
scholar.
Well,
Hearing what they described, you've heard of Kelpie, you've also heard of sirens, you've heard of water demons, and of a species of serpentine creatures that have been known to try to lure children into the water as well.
Hmm.
Why would they do that?
Well, most of them to feed.
yes, it's usually food related. What 90% of the things in nature that go on are because of food.
Fair enough.
Either way, if this is a creature that we can hopefully talk to and reason with.
Well, I
Maybe
would
we
wager
could-
it's not the water demon, or else it probably would have sunk the ship instead of simply stealing from it.
Did it steal from it, or did they scare it off fast enough that it didn't?
It appears as if they spooked it off quick enough before it had any opportune to.
But
Do
the
anything
implications
else.
I'm getting around here is it's no stranger to, or they are no stranger to having it steal from them.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, that darn thing again.
Oh, that fish of mine.
That darn cat.
So, as a return for your kindness, perhaps we can see if we can find a way to deal with this thing.
If nothing
That
else.
would be very welcome.
So,
Shall we go and explore the city while we
deliberate,
Yes.
deliberate as to what we're going to do?
try and
Yes.
gather information. Maybe we can talk to these children that he's hearing these stories from.
And
Leon rolls up the map and tucks it away.
If
And
you
talk
need
about other
anything
things as
further,
well.
You can come to me.
We
Thank
will.
you,
Thank you.
Mr.
Yes, thank
Mayor.
Yes.
Okay, you all are now out of the mayor's office. What do you do?
What a delightful fellow.
yes, indeed.
I go
Are we
to
alone, or are we still in the front hall of his office?
No, you are outside, and there walks by 3 people, and they just keep walking. So now you're alone.
Okay.
I go towards the market.
I follow.
Yeah,
I intend
stick
to
with-
explore.
stick with
All right, I'm going
stick
to
with
be
everyone.
I follow
I'm
because I have no better ideas.
I'm gonna go grab us rooms.
Oh yes, rooms at the inn.
Yeah.
Well,
Leon, you procure rooms. The rest of you are at the marketplace?
Yep.
Okay. Leon, if you've gotten rooms now, do you wish to come
Okay.
with them?
Oh yeah.
To meet back up? All right, you all are now at the marketplace, and this is a much larger market area. Think kind of like Chinatown, with all of the fish marts everywhere. There's tons of like fish, but they're also very scarce. But there's tons of these stalls that are lining the left and the right as you're going down them, and there's these things of seaweed and kelp that are intertwined with bone that make archways that go down the entirety of this.
Seeing as I probably am the only person among us who has not eaten yet, I do stop by one of the stalls and buy a little something or another.
I
Okay.
did not think to save you some of the trout. I apologize.
What do you
I mean-
want to eat? What are you wanting?
What is there is kind of a question that I need to be asking. and I
There
have not
is
yet
knucklehead
finished.
trout. There's bass. There's some salmon.
I still have a
There's-
zucchini.
I
there's-
am going to partake of some salmon.
Okay.
I also could grab
The
some
lady
salmon.
wraps up a salmon
no,
fillet and
bread.
hands it to you, and says,
Is anyone making bread?
3 bronze.
3 bronze, absolutely easy enough. 3 bronze it is. And
Is
it's
anyone making bread?
What?
Almond bread, perhaps?
Just
Is
any
anyone
kind of
making
bread,
bread?
because
Yes.
I don't want to pull more fish out of the supply in this town.
Yes, there is someone that is making bread.
I procure the bread maker.
There's an elderly lady that you see rolling out dough.
How can I help you?
Yes, I will take a loaf of bread.
Oh, very well.
She hands you a nice loaf of bread about this big, very goldish brown in color, looks cooked to perfection and still slightly warm.
That'll be 8 bronze.
I hand her 9 bronze.
Well, thank you very much.
You have a wonderful day.
Leon, Kai?
I have nothing in mind. I'm still puzzling out the fish. So I'm more present with everyone than actually doing anything.
Okay.
He'll grab some of the fish and say, "Not a whole fish, please." Making
She
sure that.
hands you half a fillet.
Thank you.
2 bronze.
Here you go, sir.
Now you all start walking through the market a little bit more, and
Is there a section that is black market?
not that you can tell.
That would be another pub or something like that, I imagine.
Some places don't have black market transactions that you can easily find. So
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but a place this big, with an obvious abundance of wealth in certain locations, there's something.
Either way.
What do you wish to do? You have multiple
Uh,
options laid at your feet.
I am going to go to a fishmonger and ask him about the troubles plaguing the sailors recently.
If
What do you want to know exactly?
Anything that you can tell me about this creature that has been attacking the boats?
Apparently it's really big, and it eats all of our fish almost that ever comes into port. People are terrified of it. There's been probably about 12 people that have died trying to go out and even fight it or just going to work.
As that is being explained, I pop up next to Kai, bread in hand, half eaten already, just to join in with the party.
Does this happen on the water or does it steal from the shore?
People have heard it come up on shore, but primarily it happens in water.
Is there any tales of missing children, perhaps?
Kids have gone missing, yes.
Is there anything else you know? Any rumors of perhaps a lure into the ocean? Strange voice calling?
Some people hear songs, but it's mainly the children that talk about it. They make up little fairy tales about it.
What sort of tales? May I hear one?
You can talk to my daughter.
Only if you don't mind, if it's no trouble.
You see a small girl that comes over as he calls out to her, and she has a fish in hand, and she, 1 second, Dad, as she chops its head off and starts filleting it.
I like this girl. She knows how to handle herself.
Puts down the big butcher's knife.
I
Yeah.
like this one.
We were just wondering if we could hear one of your tales. Your father says you know something about you have stories about something that lives in the water?
I've seen it
You've seen it? Personally?
and heard it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What have you heard it say?
Come, my children, follow me down. Down we go, and you will not drown.
That's
interesting.
interesting. Have you, or any friends that you know of, followed that voice?
My friend did.
Your friend. Did
Lily.
Lily, did she went into the water?
Mm-hmm.
Did she ever come back?
Mm-mm.
Do you know if she means to come back?
Mm-mm.
I suppose.
She's
Are
been
there
gone for about a week and a half.
Half. She's been in the water. And there are other children who have followed the...
Mm-hmm.
And never heard of any of them again. Not even Not even...
Ooh.
Perhaps someone was found later.
No.
Away from the water, upstream.
No.
Well,
The
thank you
Dale
very
is
much.
a very, 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 very dangerous place. Even if they went upstream, they'd probably get frozen to death.
That is a very good point. You are a very bright child.
Or a snowy owlbear would come out and rip them to shreds.
A snowy owlbear.
That
I
sounds pretty.
used to have a friend who would ride the owlbear.
That's so cool.
Yes. I'm gonna go aside and chat with the kid about what I know about the well, so they can puzzle out what we just heard from her. I'm gonna take that one for the team. Just have a conversation with the kid.
Adorable.
Okay.
Because she's just like, owl bears. It's like, oh my god.
Uh-huh.
I'm no
She's
stranger to
also a
talking to
butcher.
kids. I'm no stranger to talking to kids, but I figured I should take this moment to end the conversation for you guys so you can puzzle out things, because you guys are in the know. My guy's not all that smart. He's kind of smart enough to know what's going on and how to handle himself, but he's not a genius.
So I motion to Leon and Moxie for us to move slightly away from the...
We don't want to
They walk
disturb
away.
the children.
Yes.
Yes. Seems like this might be something we can still manage. If we can find out how to talk to it, it might actually be a decent way across getting to where we need to be.
It
Over
sounds like a siren and a half here.
Yes.
What?
Siren
Over
and
the
a half.
table.
Oh. But only
Okay.
children seem to hear it. And only children are affected by it.
So
Therefore-
over table, this sounds more like the thing that our Leon mentioned per the DM. That was the special unnamed creature that sings to children. So we should probably focus in on that one.
Yep.
Mhm.
Also over the table, when I spoke to the cold one, would Miknik have had the idea that the hint was for the monster or for getting to Shimmerberry?
We're getting to Shimmerberry.
Honestly.
So it should be a shortcut to Shimmerberry is what Miknik would be.
What that is your deduction, yes.
Okay, fantastic. Wanted to make sure I was on the right page.
Yes.
Back into things. So
I come back from talking with the kid. So,
That was
What do we
really cool, mister.
I'm glad you think so.
I want to ride an owlbear someday. That'd be so cool.
Well, maybe
I
if you...
could feed it fish. That'd be neat.
I'm sure they'd enjoy it. Anyway,
I call
you
him
should-
Popo.
you... I actually knew one
Call
named
him
Popo.
Popo.
That is a great name for one. Now, why don't you run back to your father?
Okay. She beep, 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 beep,
What a
waddles
wonderful
back
child.
over, and then you see her just get right back to hacking away at some fish.
So, you guys may have
That is
noticed
so
that
darling.
you guys may have noticed that I excused myself from the mayor's office for a brief
Nice.
moment.
I assumed you had to use a toilet.
Yes.
Well, that's what you can tell the mayor. I had to talk.
That's what I did tell the mayor.
Good. Glad we're on the right page there.
He said, "Where did the little one go?" And I said, "Probably the toilet." He said, "Okay." And that's it.
Right. So Shimmerberry.
Sounds delicious. I'm
What
sorry.
about it?
Sounds distant.
Yes, I charted it out, and even if we go by horse, it's going to be a 2-month journey.
What if we go by
3 months.
ice?
Yeah, 2 months. Yeah. So
By ice? The hell does that mean? There's ice
I
everywhere. How did you
had
travel by
a
ice?
talk.
A talk.
The cold one.
You speak with the cold one?
Who's the cold one?
Would that be a religion check?
You can roll for religion check, yes.
I think I have that as a
I've
skill.
explained this
regardless.
to you guys in character already.
I wasn't aware of this.
That I speak with the cold one. That's what I explained in the tavern, or not the tavern, the guy's house before.
That's a 17.
Wait,
Yeah.
sorry, over table. Did you explain that before?
I don't
remember
recall you having ever explained it.
I don't recall it being mentioned. I know that you have talked with him. I don't recall you
Mhm.
saying you talked. I knew you talked with someone. I don't remember you saying the cold one.
He did, but anywho.
Okay.
Yes.
It-
17 is more for like further insight as to racking my brain as to what else I remember.
You don't know much of the cold one, but you know of the cold crone. The cold crone, known as the Frost Maiden. She is a malicious deity that requires absolute obedience over people in the Icewind Dale.
Why does this sound familiar?
So perhaps you would know about the cold one's sister, and maybe put those pieces together, because I did describe that.
Yes,
So-
you all remember what Mick said about the cold one and how there was a sister that she had that you should stay away from.
That's what it is.
And
Okay.
you kind of piece these together and glean that this might be her sister, remembering what you now know of the cold crone.
Yes. I apologize. I think I just
It was me spacing
misremembered
out.
something that you said.
It's fine. So I spoke with the cold one, and
You speak with the cold one? I'm sorry, now I'm just messing with you. Go ahead.
sing it from the roofs, shall we?
Better than the one that speaks to me.
Anyways,
Should I
across the
ask?
lock there's a sheet of ice.
Across the lock. Okay, what about it?
We should
We're
break
going
it.
to be taking the ice fall?
You specifically should break it with us present.
I should break it. Why me? Never mind.
You need.
I mean, I
the-
can tell you how she said it.
Your expression suggests that it doesn't need to necessarily be me, but I am probably suited.
Yes.
So, across the lock.
And we have to go under the ice.
Across the lock, we must go under the ice and break it. And the sea monster wants people to go under the ice. Children, specifically.
Yes.
You two look like children.
Hey, wait a second.
I mean,
Wrong.
it's worth a shot.
I'm
So the question
keeping
is-
this fur coat. I don't care what the
You
rest.
owe me big time.
I
keeping the fur
bought
coat on.
you a trout.
Technically, the mayor did.
Yeah, I was about to say the exact
I
same.
ordered you a trout.
Yes, you ordered me a trout that the mayor paid for.
And I had every intention of paying for it. And the intention is 90%.
About okay.
Anyways,
I'll be sure to pay my debts with intentions next time.
Nick, if this incites your obedience any further, how about I will simply haul you around by your belt for the next 3 months while we go to Shimmerberry if you don't comply.
Excuse me. I'd like to point out, you don't have to go 3 months.
I think she's saying if you don't do this and we have to walk. So,
There- Over the table, isn't there two conversations being discussed
Yes.
right now? The
yes,
shortcut and the
and
monster.
the wall monster.
I think they're linked. It seems
Yeah.
to me that
Yeah.
they're linked. to get under the ice, we might need the assistance of this creature. And then we have to break the ice, and that gets us a shimmerberry. That's what I'm getting. I mean, I could be misunderstanding this. Someone feel free to correct me if I'm misunderstanding her.
Definitely
Either
checks out. I ain't happy about it, but it checks out.
I'm
I mean,
keeping the
a lot
skull
of
on,
what
but I
we're
don't
supposing here is based on legend, but as it's turned out, apparently I am a legend. So I exist, so maybe there is some truth in these things.
And I am not above speaking to monsters.
They're worth looking into.
Oh yes, I am quite interested. I would like to see if I can talk with this creature. Maybe learn about its ancestry, get its knowledge wrote down, have it.
It sneezes on you, you will die.
And the
I'm-
pursuit of knowledge is worth it.
I'm going to go ask the girl quietly.
I loved your dedication, Leon.
I'm gonna quietly ask the girl, when you hear this creature singing its song to you, when does it...
Nighttime.
Nighttime. Is it every night or certain nights?
Every night it sings.
Every night.
Sometimes
okay.
people go, sometimes they don't.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. You're a good girl. I would recommend, if you hear it again, do not go.
Okay.
Have a lovely day, child.
Okay, bye.
Off to the stables to find a horse so we aren't walking through the night.
We're at the dock.
Yeah, there's no more walking to be done.
I know,
After
I'm
this,
saying
it's swimming.
I thought we were having to walk out a distance to get to the ice flow and all that.
If you can walk on water, sure.
I mean, that's a skill, right?
Yeah.
I mean, also best to leave the option open of us getting something that is faster than we are, that is not on the water, if this fails.
Yeah, it might be good to just rent a horse. Even if it's just for the night, even if we leave it behind. Because whoever it belongs to will get paid, and we will have the means anyway. Hedging our bets. That's actually really smart of you.
Either way.
I think, anyway.
Mhm. I have something that might help us in this situation that's coming up. I have an old spell that my mentor told me. It lets me understand different languages.
Why didn't you say so sooner?
It's
I
only
also
verbal.
have a similar spell that I can use.
Well, that simplifies things then. We can try and talk with this creature. Maybe we can reason it out of attacking the...
The problem is we won't be able to speak the same language. We could
No.
understand it, but we can't talk with it. At
Well,
least mine can.
there is every chance that it can understand
Thing
us.
that does in fact sound like the cat is having issues with the fan, but I can't see her.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know what the sound is, but there is a rustling kerfuffle across the room over by the study where Thane is at, so
Well,
he is...
While we're distracted, over table, aren't most creatures familiar and understanding of common, which...
I mean,
Oh, it's the
suppose-
calendar. Okay.
Depends.
Considering it knows how to
So,
sing,
like-
I think it understands some.
So it might speak its own language that we would need one of you to translate, but it should be able to understand us, unless I'm completely misunderstanding the rules of the world.
If it can sing common, I think it might be able to understand us. That's what I'm going off of.
And if not, it's a reptilian sea serpent thing. I might know its language offhand.
Yeah. So we have lots of options. So
Off to the stables to get one horse, and we should probably get a good night's sleep after preparing spells and such for the night.
I would say a good day's sleep.
Yeah, days. Good afternoon sleep.
Yes.
And
So-
then
Retire early and
long rest.
yeah.
Long rest, and then up at midnight to find the critter.
Okay.
I would say sundown. Who's to say how long it'll be there?
That's
You
fair.
all go back to the inn and you have your long rest. And then you said that you're gonna wait? Or you're doing a long
Until
rest or
sundown.
just a small wait and then
Well, that kind of depends on how much time is left in the day, really.
Probably
'Cause
about
we might-
6 hours.
6
Yeah,
hours?
then we'll rest up and prepare for sundown.
Okay, all your health and spells are now back. Night falls as it gets to midnight, and you look out into the town, and there's nobody that is out on the docks or anything. Nobody's walking around. The town is very silent.
And I
And
have
as you
prepared
go-
new spells.
As you go outside, there's a calmness in the lock, and there's a calmness in the air, but you feel the biting cold nipping at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna light a torch and hand it to the elf.
Casting prestidigitate, keep me warm while in my fur coat.
Okay.
I approach the water. Just not the dock, but the water.
Okay. You start to hear a melodious kind of humming.
Hello? Hello?
Man
Where are
child.
the rest of you all?
After I make sure that the Leon has a source of heat, I'm going to go approach Moxie and stand by. Just, I don't
Okay.
see what I can contribute other than being present. I'm
You
the
see-
muscle.
You see a wake in the water go.
Is that it?
It probably is. We will see shortly, won't we?
I'm casting the spell on me of mage armor while doing this and waiting.
Okay.
I'm just going to impetuously call out, "Sea monster!"
No! Oh, you. Oh, you are.
Creature of Dulok?
Oh no. If you piss it off, I'm gonna shove your staff where the sun doesn't
You
shine.
see a oily black rubbery skin hump that comes out of the water and starts writhing in the water as a large, long-necked, like a plesiosaur almost, starts peering through the fog and the snow as it starts coming up to the dock. And you see large sets of teeth and seaweed hanging from in between them as the water and saliva starts to drip from the mouth of this creature, and its eyes are just peering at all of you with these yellow reptilian looking eyes.
Hello there.
Comprehend
talk?
languages?
Greetings.
Can we talk for a
Wish to
moment?
speak with you.
About what?
Oh, it speaks common.
We need to get across your lake.
Why?
At
We are-
the insistence of one of our friend's deities,
Deity.
the cold one.
Why do you speak with her?
I do not. He does. I do not ask why.
Something has been released in the world.
And we wish to reseal it.
What?
The cinder flame.
I've heard of this. What will you do for me?
We seek to...
What is it you need?
I don't know what to say. Yes,
Food
food.
for my children.
There is a problem with your food. It keeps getting taken from the people who live here. They are suffering.
They are nothing but intruders.
Perhaps there's some kind of accord we can come to that would give you food for your children, but also keep them alive and thus prevent them needing to shoot you repeatedly, as I've seen them do.
As you see it kind of listening to you in the water, you see this almost big sack-like thing that comes out of the water and back down in.
What was that?
still
Do you
have
know of the missing children?
What missing children?
The missing children from the village. There's one specifically, I believe, came to you a week ago? 2 weeks?
just over a week.
My younglings, you speak of.
Are these your actual children?
Yeah.
You hesitated.
Kai,
You take children from the village and turn them into your own. Is that what I am to understand?
Kai, if you get eaten, I am not going to feel sorry for you.
Children are mine. They belong to me.
But they are not like you?
Trespassing on my ground.
The song that you sing. Or do you sing the song? We heard it just a moment ago.
I sing. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
The children hear it as an invitation to come in. Is it really trespassing?
It's an invitation. Them being here is trespassing on sacred family ground.
Why would you invite them if it's a trespass?
We have lived in harmony for years.
You see it as harmony, they see it as a burden. What can we do to ease this?
What can you give me?
May we have a moment to discuss it?
Yeah.
As its neck slinks back into the fog, you see its eyes pierce and then go back into the foggy depths as it goes underneath the water.
Okay.
It seems as though we may be able to speak with the mayor about rationing stocks for when it comes back.
Or
To be
relocating the
quite
port.
clear, it
don't
said
think
the
anyone's gonna be wanting to
trespassing was happening outside of his calls.
He said it was trespassing on ancient family grounds. He was calling and inviting them into the water, but the waters here are family grounds. It's a
He's
sacred site
calling
to him.
the children as a result of the trespassing. As in,
Yes.
this town is trespassing. This port town is
I
trespassing.
agree.
And the
Is
children are
infringing.
So the idea I'm getting is that this creature is... I mean, I was getting this idea anyway, but this is just the town got here after them. They've been here forever. The town being here is
The problem.
the problem. And so
Yeah.
what I was trying to say is maybe we can talk to the mayor about trying to move the town.
That is not entirely unreasonable given that this is a rather large space. Like, there's plenty of
No.
space.
the
We have to know
question.
where specifically the end of their line is.
Yes.
Otherwise, we could just be relocating them into worse territory for one.
I
So-
turn back to the water and I give it a couple of taps.
Wait, what are you doing?
What?
What are we going to offer?
The head slinks back out of the water as
I
it
walk
comes
in
through
a
the
bit
fog
further.
again.
I walk
You
in
what?
a bit further up to my waist instead of just up to my knees. I'm about up to my waist.
It looks
Moxie,
down
what are
at
you doing?
Be careful. You'd better know
What?
what you're doing.
What do I call you?
I have gone by many names.
Do you have one you like best?
Lorna.
Lorna. That is a beautiful name. You say that these are sacred grounds, your family's grounds. You have been here longer than this town has, yes?
Yeah.
Would there be anywhere around this lake that you would be agreeable to the town moving to so that your sacred grounds are no longer disturbed?
Yeah.
can you show me where that would be?
Elf, your map.
Yes.
Yeah,
Here, I'll scroll it.
if they promise never to return again.
I will do my best to extract such a promise. But I am one person.
Perhaps we can go and get the mayor here tomorrow, and
We cannot promise that they will move, but we promise we will try.
Very well.
Now, if we
Her head
succeed,
slinks back into the water.
You have one day.
one final question, if I may.
The head is just right above
Peering.
the water line as it comes back out.
Yeah,
If we succeed, will you release the children?
no. They are mine. Observe.
As it shifts its body, you see this egg sac looking thing that's very transparent, water dripping off of it in chunks of ice. As you see serpentine looking children that are inside of this egg sac.
Understood.
So they are not in fact in danger then.
But they are also no longer human.
Or they were possibly never entirely human to begin with. And there is some strange relationship here that we are not going to understand at all.
Don't need to understand.
No.
The fact of the matter is, it's not going to release the kids. I had to ask,
And they're not in danger, they are not being harmed.
so we can promise
And they
that
are
at the very
still
least.
and they are still alive.
So I, in character now, thank you for showing that they are unharmed. The parents, at least, will be relieved to know.
Yeah.
Pleasant evening, Lorna.
As she just goes below the surface.
I then wade back out and realized very quickly how foolhardy it was of me to get in the water because I'm cold.
You are now absolutely freezing cold. That ice, as soon as the air hits, starts to form around your ankles.
to the fire then.
Leon, lend her your coat, would you?
No,
Yes, he
no,
takes-
no.
I
I
can
then-
make it. Put this on, you fool. You're going to catch cold.
Call me a fool again, I'll throw you in the lake.
Keep threatening each other, and I'll carry you to the inn. Let's
You
go.
threaten me one more time and I'll use your staff on
Let's
you. and
go, let's go, let's go.
I imagine we're just talking like
Let's
this as we're walking
go
in.
already!
And let's not wake the town.
Do
Up
not
on
make
the-
me snort over the table.
Were
Do not
you
make me
all
snort.
yelling in character?
That last one, no. No.
No?
That last one
Vehemently
was not.
whispering. Vehemently whispering. It is late.
Okay. So now what do you do?
Rest.
Well, do we rest or do we go to the mayor?
The mayor
I
is-
feel like the less time we waste, the better.
That is very fair. We should probably go and immediately let him know of what is going on.
And even if we don't get an audience immediately, we can at least start the ball rolling.
As you all head up to the mayoral office, you knock upon the door, and one of the fishmen come. Yeah.
We need to speak to the mayor. It's
As soon
urgent.
as possible.
You do realize how late it is.
We may have a solution to the problem of the lake.
His
The
eyes
time is
widen
of
as
the
you see his
essence.
gills go.
But we have 24 hours.
We have but one day.
Very well, okay.
You just see him waddle off very, very quickly as the door is left wide open.
I just go ahead and
And then-
step right on in.
You hear a as the mayor's doors open, and he starts waddling out.
You figured out how to get rid of the creature?
It is not the creature that is to unfortunately be gotten rid of.
We have found a solution, although you may not quite like it.
may not like it, and it may. It asks that you move from its sacred grounds. This town infringes upon its territory held long before your ancestors built this place.
What do you mean?
It means for you to move the town and has a place in mind and will leave your people in peace so long as you promise never to return to this site.
Do you expect us to move an entire village?
You are fabulously wealthy, sir. It would be an expensive task, but it can be done.
And you would have no more trouble from Lorna, as she is properly named.
Who's Lorna?
The creature in the water that keeps attacking your shipments.
A large serpent that, yes, she is trying to find food for her children.
You have realized that children in the town have gone missing.
Yes, she ate them.
No. We have witnessed
Ate
them.
all of them up.
We have witnessed them. They are unharmed.
Really?
But
Yes.
she cannot return them.
They are altered, but unharmed.
What do you mean, altered?
They are turning into things like her. But they
And
are
she-
alive and they are well.
And they need to be fed. And
And
that is why she
she
steals.
steals from you. That can be said over the table, that can be said simultaneously. Better effect.
But if the people of this village promise to move off of their sacred site, Lorna has sworn to stop taking your shipments and the children.
I will do this. I'm calling an abrupt town meeting now. And you all are going to tell the people of this.
Very
Very
well.
well.
You see him waddle outside the door
Moxie,
as he is followed by the
you ready to
very well-mannered Kitsune. Just walks right by you all.
play to some fears? Maybe we can placate this town before we're...
My biggest fear is that they'll ask if she'll allow passage as is.
That is something that is to be discussed.
We probably could have asked for passage as is, but this seems to be the best solution.
No, I'm
This
saying
is-
on top of them moving the town, would they still allow passage, or are they cut off from the water? It seems to be their main export and import here.
Lorna wanted the town moved. I imagine that changes routes around a bit so that they no longer cross paths nearly as frequently, if at all.
Given that the fish was imported from other places, I doubt we're on their fishing ground.
Yes. Though I know that they're, like, from what I've been seeing, they do fish the lake, but those that fish the lake usually come back empty-handed or with very few things.
Or not at all.
Or they don't come back at all. That's true too. So I would imagine it's literally the problem is people who make this site their livelihood as opposed to those wealthier who pull from other places.
In any case, how do we convince the people of the town to move? I think that's the important question we need to be addressing here. How do we convince an entire town to agree to this?
It is continue to move, or brain had a stroke.
I think what you're trying to say
Either they
is
move, or they continue to be terrorized.
go hungry
Because-
and lose children.
Yes.
But want them to fight. People in a corner don't usually want to just slink away. It's
So we paint it as a good thing. We show how it would be in their benefit to move.
So they are no longer being harassed, their livelihoods will improve, and no longer are they having to worry in fear of losing their young, their offspring, to a thing that arguably is still giving them a good life. Obviously, I pass no judgment on her, but I would definitely say that not losing their children is probably in the best interest of most of the people of this town.
Just so that you all are aware, it is only a little past midnight. It's still very nighttime.
Yes.
I don't expect
The mayor, he starts ringing a bell as you see all of the townsfolk start to gather outside. You see the kitsune bring a podium up.
Fair people of Icebreak,
Oh no.
these 4 travelers say they can help us with our problem.
That's not what I was trying to do.
They say that they have a message from the beast itself.
You hear a gasp go throughout the entire crowd. Oh my god. Monsters. And he says,
They will tell you what they have heard.
I gesture to Moxie.
Which
the bard.
of you would like to speak first?
Yes,
I will
charismatic one.
I will speak first, last, and only.
Oh, I had no dream of opening my mouth in front of this crowd.
I can help illustrate if you wish, but I don't believe
I-
I can do it better than
I might whisper something to you in a moment, but I will not speak to this crowd.
The beast, first, has a name. Her name is Lorna, and these grounds are sacred to her.
I think that name struck a chord.
She has been in possession of these lands since long before this town was ever in existence, and her request, in exchange for no longer terrorizing you and taking your children, is that you move this town to a place that she has found that she deems will make everything safe.
And there's been minor illusions and prestidigitations to help make this look more appealing and show and illustrate what's going on.
okay.
And the children that she has taken are still well and healthy, but they are no longer as they were when they left your hands.
You see families start coming out of the crowd.
You mean to tell me my Lily, she's alive?
She is alive, but as I saw her, she is changing into a creature like Lorna. She is transforming. But they are transforming, and she is caring for and protecting them.
It's a monster, it is. It's a child stealer, and it is a creature that keeps terrorizing us.
Come forward. You, with the outburst.
It's a
My
monster.
My hand goes to its throat. His. She is a mother, protecting her young. Would you be angry at your wife for terrorizing someone who is harming your baby?
But what about them that lost their kids?
They have their rights to grieve. But your children are alive and protected and will live peaceful lives.
Moxie, might we suggest they be able to visit?
I will speak with Lorna about perhaps a final farewell to your children.
You all
If
hear
it
a
will make the process
humming in the water.
If it will
Leon.
make the process easier, I can request that she allow you a final goodbye to your children.
Yes, Sky.
What is it saying?
It's humming.
Because you're the one who understands languages. Is it
It's
just humming?
comprehend language.
It's just humming.
Mhm.
So if it's just humming, it's not trying to lure anyone in. It's proof that she's there.
There she is.
Come out, monster.
She is not a monster.
You see
There she is.
as the head comes out and comes through the crowd as people start.
Easy, easy, easy.
Fighting to hold my tongue.
She's not hurting anybody. It's okay. Everybody.
What have you decided?
A decision has not been made.
Where's our children?
Your children.
They think of them as theirs. They are afraid.
As it rolls the egg sac from the water and shows everybody, gasps among the crowd and ongoers.
That's my child.
Not any more. You care so little for the world around you. I've taken what you've taken from my ancestor. The ability to have our own.
It's the sacred breeding
Civilization.
ground.
That's what it is.
It's a sacred breeding ground.
I speak a
You can
little
just see
louder.
Williams just start writing very quickly after pulling
You
out a journal.
hear, I speak a bit louder and say, I know now what she means. This is where her ancestors came to have their young, and when you moved here, that stopped. You have put an entire race at the brink of extinction for your own selfish sake. Therefore, if you are willing to open your hearts just a crack and think how you would feel if your home was invaded and everything was taken from you this way and you were struggling as one of the last of your kind, would you want someone to reach out a benevolent hand and help you?
You do not have to suffer anymore.
We can make an accord here,
We can coexist.
and what's
But
done is
Where
done.
are we going to go?
Lorna knows a place.
It will allow you to still prosper, but also for her to have her ancestral lands back. And there
You see
can
a
be peace.
woman walking out of the crowd. And the beast is, her neck is curled upward, looking down upon all of you as she steps closer toward her, looking Lorna directly in the eyes, and says, "May I see my child?" Lorna just nods her head as she slunks up part of her body onto the ground, and the lady goes over to this transparent like egg sac and she puts her hand on it, and then you all see a hand of a small child grasp back.
These parents have lost as well. I wonder if they will be able to see their children after this.
It is possible.
It is worth asking.
What do you want to do?
I ask you, people of Icebury, will you agree to move your town so that she may have peace for her children? That she may help rebuild her people?
Should we ask that Lorna give them opportunities to meet with those who have lost?
I think that should be amongst the individuals themselves to ask. That is not for us to intrude upon.
You are the charismatic one.
I think it would make sense that the young that Lorna is holding on to will soon roam the lake freely.
And
Able
if
to
they
make their
so
own choice.
choose, they may go and visit of their own volition. These are
Good point.
individual families' lives that are now being dealt with.
And I guess while
their
we're having this discussion, everyone in the town is murmuring.
Yeah, they are all
Leon
murmuring
is
to
keeping an
themselves.
eye on the crowd while also writing down all this about Lorna.
the
Yeah,
chronicle.
Leon's sitting there writing a novel. He's
Yes!
sitting there
Yes.
jotting everything
His
down.
name on the next book of Lorna.
Lorna of the Loch.
Lorna of the
What? Say you, Lorna, will you let them see their children? If you move, if they want, they can see you.
I don't think anything fairer could be asked for.
There is nothing fairer than what's been come to now.
You see family after family come and they start putting their hands on the egg sac, and you see hands, tiny little hands,
I could
Going
cry. I
and
could cry. It's so
and
sweet.
putting their hands on there as Lorna starts to coil her head around the entire crowd. She then says,
If that is what you want, I will allow it.
the
I hope
mayor
they
comes
realize she's
over
no
to
threat.
Lorna.
And says, Very well. Against my better judgment, we agreed to your terms.
The parents start hugging the mayor as he
Okay, you can let go.
and
That's fascinating.
Lorna's neck comes back up.
All of you are now of my family if you keep your promise.
How long do we have till we are required to leave so that we may slowly...
How
Have
much time do
everything
we have
prepared.
to move them?
Yes.
How much time do they have
You
to move?
four are not a part of this village.
No, I am asking
This
so
is
everyone
not
has an
your
idea of time.
journey.
I'm just asking how much time they have to move.
That's all I was wanting to know.
They
Yeah.
are. You have a week to move yourselves. I will show you the way. As for you four, you requested something of me.
Hmm.
Yes, we need
What?
to cross the lock to the
We are
sheet of ice.
supposed to break through the sheet ice to find a way to a town called Shimmerberry.
Hmm.
Fine. I will grant you passing.
We greatly appreciate it.
She starts to go back into the water as you see the moms and dads reaching out their hands and the hands pressed against the egg sac, trying to do the same as they let go. And it goes back into the water. And Lorna just peers her head out and says,
Hop on.
Oh,
now.
this will be fun.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
I am
Yes.
excited. I am ridiculously excited.
And
She-
Leon is...
pulls out one of her coils of her hump as you all, try
I'm
to get
on.
climb on, and the townspeople look at you and say,
back.
As respectfully as possible.
Yes.
the townsfolk, the mayor, and some of the other people, they say, "Thank you for doing this, truly.
It was my pleasure to assist.
You always have a home here in Icebreeze.
Thank you.
What do we call you all?
Calamax.
Kai, Caden.
No.
As a group.
What do we call you? You're a
Friends.
team.
We are
Team?
friends.
I think
What are we known as a group is what they're
Yeah.
asking.
We don't
Over the
have
table, we
over
need
the
Over
table,
the
this
table,
is
come
now
on.
your
So-
all's time to come up with a
one.
badass group
no!
name.
Oh no!
Okay, I'll have one if no one wants to go and step forward.
hold
You
up.
can
I'm not
you
gonna
can
like it.
you can discuss this amongst yourselves. You can take things and stuff that have happened to you throughout
Well-
the journey so far to influence your choice of team name,
We've
whatever
got
that
the
you want
goblin
to.
tosser.
No! No! Absolutely no. We're not goblin tossers.
We've got the goblin tosser. We've got the halfling that fears no cold. We've got a bard
The
and the legendary monk, apparently. So what the hell would we call ourselves? What did you have, Neb?
What was your idea?
I was gonna jokingly say the fun gang.
No.
The fun gang.
It was a joke one, really.
We're the bangers.
No.
We're the bangers and mash.
Let's see here. What would be a good one?
Rick and Morty. No.
No. Hmm.
I mean, we're just a ragtag crew of random individuals who happen to come together next and accidentally
So
ruins
take
the
that,
destroyer.
and then maybe take some things that have happened in game, like important moments or something, and
Yeah, that's
mash
what
it into.
I'm trying to lead us to that by just
Something
saying
makes
things.
me think of something akin to
The Relic 4. What do you think of that one?
no.
Relic.
No, that
No,
puts a target
no.
on us. No, I was
Exactly.
thinking the force of reason.
Force of reason.
I was thinking of the force of destiny by Giuseppe Verdi at the time. Okay, sue
I
me.
mean,
the reason keepers.
The Four Amigos.
Los Cuatro Caballeros.
I mean, force of reason has a bit of a ring to it.
Because we are, in fact, at our best, a force to be reckoned with, and we just made the name for ourselves by reasoning with two opposing forces.
The voice of reason, perhaps. We've
Well,
Done a
no,
l-
because we could say we are voices of reason.
The
Yeah.
Voices of Reason.
We are the voices of reason.
Is that what we're deciding on?
We
uh,
should be called the voices of reason.
we're just voices of reason. Does that sound good?
In
I
every
mean, it
town, we're
sounds
gonna
as
call
good
the
as
Voices
anything
of
that we
Reason.
might come up with on the spot.
Yes.
This isn't on the spot. Take you all.
We got plenty.
I
of time.
know. I'm saying as our characters would be coming up with this on the spot. It sounds as good as anything that would be come up on the spot.
Yes.
Voices of reason.
As you all sit there thinking, I don't know.
Are you trying to give us an inspiration?
Mm, maybe. I
Bardic
don't know if it'll
inspiration,
help,
go.
But let me.
Bardic
roll.
inspiration, go!
I'm rolling intelligence.
Um,
Nat 20.
A 10.
Nick, I believe it was you. As you are situating your bag, that piece of paper slowly falls onto Lorna's back as the water starts to drip onto it. That piece of paper that had the handprint.
The handprint
hand
from
of-
Basin Ham that
The handprint from Basinham.
The hand of destiny. Or no, that's too
The
big.
guiding hand.
Is
the
that
guiding hand of reason makes me think of that, but
The hand of reason. Guiding hand.
I don't know. This is me just trying to help.
We're a handful.
Yeah, those are the
That
handful.
was a burnt hand.
We have been burned quite egregiously.
The
And
burned
it
ones.
is
Burning reason.
Keep going back to reason. I
Well,
mean,
because-
diplomacy has been our big thing, so
reason seems to be a focal point of what we do as a group. And I would say, given that the reason we are being given a name in the first place is because we just made an accord between a magnificent ancient creature and a town that was willing to simply kill it.
voice of the ancients. Because she's
I mean, that's fair.
Lorna's an ancient.
Agents of the Serpent?
Maybe we could just be the voice.
At that point, you might as well have us saying "Hail Hydra." No.
Why not
You
just
see
simply...
Zemo just come out of the black distance. Hello, Sam.
Hello, yeah.
Sorry, wrong episode. Wrong universe. Go back.
Sorry, this is not the Marvel Cinematic Universe, my bad.
This is also not Hogan's Heroes. There is no Sergeant Schultz.
Okay. I'm kind of partial to just the voice. I've spoken for the vampires. We've spoken in that village. Spoke for everything around us, really.
I still keep coming back to yes, we are the voices of reason, because that seems to make the most sense of anything.
The four voices?
Why the
It makes me
four?
think of
That makes
I
it
don't
sound like
know.
a band.
it makes me think of the Four Horsemen.
What if your old party grows?
Yeah, right?
I
What if
mean-
you get more people in the group?
I
don't
mean, it
know.
also reminds me of the Four Horsemen. One of the Apocalypse, which we have just brought about, which sucks.
You
And
you
two,
say
the Four Horsemen from Now You See Me. So that makes me just meh.
you say four and voice, and I just picture us all showing up on stage. The lights come up, boom! I want it that way.
I know, right? I mean, I'm the only bard here, but I could convince you to do it, but I don't.
I like voice just by itself. Voice of reason makes sense. Voices of reason makes sense. So I think we
And
figure out-
voice is maybe plural, but it is not a specific number of plural.
we are voices of reason, nothing more.
Yes,
I think that makes sense, really.
Yeah.
it does.
I think for now, Voices of Reason will be our name.
Yep.
What do you think,
You
Thane?
all
You haven't had
shout
much
out
input.
in unison.
We are
We
the
are-
voices of reason.
I was just gonna say we are voices of reason, nothing. I feel like that's something Kai would say.
Okay. The voices of reason, we thank you very much
Thank
for
you
your
for your
kindness.
hospitality.
Yes, you're quite gracious hosts.
As Lorna says, "Are you ready to go?"
Yes.
Yes.
You set sail as everyone in the village is waving at you, tears coming down their eyes as some of the mothers and fathers are watching their children also go. You all are on the back of this very large, very immaculate beast of an ancient serpent that then says, "Where to?"
We were
Well,
told to go to the sheet ice and break it, and what was the rest of it, Nick? You were given these instructions. I cannot remember off the top of my head what you told us.
When we
And I have a thing for while we travel.
be a glow, and we are to follow that glow.
I know where you speak. As she picks up speed, you all are seeing the Icewind Dale in a little bit more finer detail, being as high up as you currently are. And you're seeing just complete and total sheets of white and ice. And you see things off in the distance that are roaring, and you see big shadows of what appear to maybe be giants
Oh
that
my
are
lord.
lumbering about as
They
she's
might be
going
giants.
at quite a pickup speed.
I see you.
And she finally, you all after about maybe 40 minutes of travel, Do you all wish to say anything to Lorna during this time?
Judging by the position of the moon, this is the weirdest thing any of us have done today.
What, Leon?
Leon is just going and writing everything down still. Where is this town going to be moved to? That way we can let the new caravans know ahead of time so they don't come to your land.
Over there.
As she stops and points her muzzle over to this plot of land that is just a whole blanket of snow surrounded by some cliff tops.
That actually seems like a very strategic position, very safe.
Mm-hmm. He's going to go and write that down and mark it on the map as new
The
ice.
new Icebury.
Yes, new Icebury.
So
New
everywhere
Icebury.
we go. So
People
everywhere
want
we
to
go.
know.
Yep.
Lorna then stops at this glacial structure, and there's a sheet of ice where this large chunk of almost an ice sculpture that comes up to a point like a crag of ice is right there, and it's kind of like almost like a stadium in a way, in the way that it's shaped.
Here is where you need to be.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Yes,
been a
thank you.
She
gracious
lowers
host.
her neck onto the shore.
Thank you, Lorna. You have been a gracious host. And a very smooth ride.
Maybe our paths will cross again in much less stressful circumstances.
Maybe one day.
In the meantime, be safe.
Farewell.
Yes.
Keep the heat away from here.
We
As
will
she
try.
slinks back down into the water, and you just see these black humps going through the waves back to Icebury.
My
As
knees
that's
wibble
happening-
wobble a slight bit because I did that's a lot that has just happened. My knees kind of
Mhm.
just go. "Ugh."
Lorna. Reminds me of a cookie.
Over
And
the
you hear a
table,
book
yes,
close.
we're thinking of Lorna Doone cookies.
I love Lorna Dunes. They're delicious.
So,
I've been wanting to say that the
Hi.
whole time, but I kept it until she left.
Yes.
so Kai,
Yes.
would you like to do the honors? Break
I
the
suppose
ice.
I can give it a shot.
If not, I have spells.
I head over to the appointed position and strength check. Wha-pow! We have a wow.
Your head is blocking it. I can't see.
Uh,
Oh!
modifier of
Kai
3.
lifts up his hand and slams
that's
it
a
down
7.
onto the thing of ice, and he feels a pain shoot right up into his arm.
Wait a minute.
Nope.
Were you rolling for damage?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, go ahead.
Okay.
I have a thing for after this. I'm okay with this moment happening.
You take 4 damage as your arm
Ow!
just snaps right at the
You're
wrist.
breaking my arm?
I didn't do anything. You did.
See, I was going to follow this up with a flurry of blows, but if my arm is broken?
Your wrist is broken.
Wrist.
You're
Okay.
not your arm.
So you can now do this.
Flail.
Give me a moment. I crack it back into position. And I... Does anyone have something I can wrap this with?
Yes.
Yes.
I do.
Nope.
Okay.
I keep sitting there and thinking, oh, maybe I should try. Nope. I keep thinking it's a wise idea not to.
I
I'm
wrap
using
that
firebolt.
I wrap that 2 feet of rope around my wrist to stabilize it, and I focus my key, and I use flurry of blows.
I've weakened the ground with firebolt in the spot where we're supposed to strike.
Nat 20, baby! Woo! There it is.
As Kai cracks his wrist back into place and he wraps a rope around it, you all are sitting there doing this and saying to yourselves, we're gonna die. Just die out here. He's just gonna keep breaking his wrists, so we're gonna die. And
Izzy, we're
as he
seeing
wraps
text
his
messages.
what? As he
What'd you say?
wrapped his wrist with the rope, he then thinks to himself, focus. And you hear a voice in your head that says, bring your energy from your heart into your wrist. As you feel this warmth of energy just surge through each of your hands, you all see that orange glow that starts to happen again. And it almost as if Kai isn't here anymore. He's so focused on this one task. The quickest punch, like flurry of punches, hit this sheet of ice as you start to see it crack and glow. Do you all step on it?
Yes.
I mean, I'm
As
obviously
all of
already
you
there.
Get around him, and he just did that. You feel the energy start to flow up from the cracks and onto the ice itself, almost like a fog that comes over. And
More writing
you
is
feel
being
the
done.
ice, you feel the ground beneath your feet start doing this.
Interesting.
Whoa.
As it flips completely like this, you all are now underwater. And you're underwater, but you can breathe. And as you are looking around, you see fish and all these things that are moving around you, but it's as if you're in a bubble. And then the bubble starts to open into a tunnel that the ground starts to shake and move in a whirlpool-like motion, and you all get sucked down into it. And as you get sucked down into it, then you get flung upward out into the sun. You start seeing the sunlight for the very first time in a long time, and you all are falling from the ground. You just come out of, as you get up from the ground, you see green grass, and you see these glowing mushrooms that are all around you, and you see these large trees that have these glowing clusters that go up it, and you look from where you all came, and it looked like just a normal well.
Hey, Leon,
Yes.
I want a drink.
That
You
pub
remember-
over there.
Do you
What the
remember?
heck is this well?
Do you
It's
remember?
just a pill.
Okay.
Do you remember when we were riding the serpent a short while ago, and I said it was the strangest thing any of us had done today?
That is now the strangest thing we have done today.
I stand corrected.
Let's
Yes.
go to that pub. That
Also,
you
it
mentioned,
probably
Leon.
would have been cooler if I'd done the unarmed strike instead of flurry of blows, but whatever. I did what I did.
The town that you are now in is Shimmerberry, and it is absolutely gorgeous. You're seeing clusters of pink and green and blue and yellow mushrooms that are lighting up your path as you start to walk through them. And these trees that are almost gnarled and
Gotta take
twisted
his coat off.
have all of these clusters up them as well. And you see the town start to unfurl itself, and there are homes that are built into the trees and homes that are made from giant glowing mushrooms.
And blue
You
people
see-
ride by with their ponytails tangled up in the manes of a horse.
No, but you
No.
do actually see large hummingbird-like creatures that come, and people are riding atop them as they land and start going about throughout town. And they're like landing and hitching them to posts. And you see a large mushroom that has Danger's Pub written on it.
Right. I'm going in.
I might as well.
With him. And I
As you open the door, even the inside, there is this shadowiness to it, like it's dark, but it is illuminated very slightly with these pulsating, glowing mushrooms on the inside of it that are dangling from like lanterns. And there's a man that tends the bar. Leon!
Hey!
I didn't think you'd be coming around anymore.
wow.
No.
Well, aren't you, Mr. Popular?
Are you popular?
Not
Or are
really.
you just popular at the bar?
Not popular at the bar itself, but
I will take one of your strongest ales.
And perhaps we should find a place to lie down.
And
Yeah.
We've had a rather interesting journey. Here, I'll tell you about it over a pint. Just one. I do not give me more than one.
I'm gonna
talking
give all
off
of you
behind the
some
screen.
glitter juice.
Some what?
Again.
Sounds
As
impressive.
he gets out shot glasses, he takes
Oh.
this toadstool-looking flagon, and he rubs the top of it, and you see this tiny head of this like insect-like creature poke out, and it starts spewing into the shot glasses,
What a magnificent little creature.
and he
It's quite
puts
tasty.
each of them down, and you see this green juice that is in the shot glasses that is sparkling and glittering almost.
How very appetizing.
That is very pretty.
Yes.
Mick,
Bottoms up.
did you shoot it back?
I did.
You
I did too.
instantly feel the heat going down your throat as if you just had the strongest shot of fireball that you could imagine. And
I
then
will
you see in
hesitantly
your
follow
eyes, you
suit.
see like sparkling glitters just everywhere, and then it just stops. And now you are feeling very tipsy.
That was amazing.
I probably shouldn't have this.
Do it! Ow!
You
As
insist.
long as you keep it to one. Just one.
Kai, the
You'll be
same
fine.
thing happens to you as you. Whew, the tipsiness hits you. Leon, do you have one as well?
No.
No.
Okay. The
He said he's not a
says,
drinker.
the barkeep looks to Leon and says, "Water as usual,"
Yes.
and he puts a thing of water down right by you.
I see why the monks did not keep this stuff in the monastery, and you're no fun.
And you put your foot in your mouth every time you open it.
I
Can I get a drink for my friends here? We've had
I
quite
Hi,
the
I'm Moxie.
of
Nice to
travels.
meet you.
Moxie is
Upstairs.
very pretty,
Y'all can
very
sleep
nice.
upstairs if you want.
Gesundheit.
Leon, I'll try to keep the news down that you're back in town.
Thank
Well,
you. I
that-
know they're not too happy.
Not
about
have the
me.
presence of mind to ask about that right now. Trust me.
Leon, why
Yes.
are you wearing those shoes? They're very nice. How can you
The
afford
mushroom.
those?
The mushroom. I'm poking one of the glowing mushrooms and like poke.
No, 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 no! Don't touch that one.
As you poke it,
Oh no! Oh, no! At least it was a charisma roll.
Huh?
At least what I did was a charisma roll. It was like Prince Mushroom. What are you?
okay.
That a 21 on a charisma check, though, to be perfectly fair, though I
Does
think that probably takes it.
Charisma work on mushroom?
I don't know, but it might work on the locale, just in case.
Hmm.
As you poke it, this pollen comes from it, and you breathe it in through your nose. And as you do, you are standing right there, but you feel your entire being come out of your body, and now you are in the room looking at yourself.
Come on, Moxie, let's get you to your room. You're gonna need to lie down after that.
Barman, can I have another one of the one?
Nope.
No!
Please.
And if you want.
Yes, please. One more, please.
And then your body, your essence goes right back into your body. Come to
Oh
it.
my god, what was that?
You don't want to know, for short.
Did I just die for 5 seconds?
No, you weren't dead. You were just very, very... How should I put it? High is what I wanted to say. People call it.
Thank you, Barman. You're very kind.
Oh, don't...
What did he just... Oh no! Oh no!
Kai,
You
I
don't?
need you to roll a d20 for me, please.
I know what this is gonna be. Probably a fail first. Oh!
Suck it!
Liquor.
That was a 20 on die. Holy shit.
As he sips down the second thing of glitter juice, he says to the barkeep, 4 more.
Wait, no, I said keep him at a 3 limit, please.
And you feel
Oh.
nothing. You take it like a pro. That would normally put down Lorna
I'm
herself.
looking at Kai with utmost respect and awe right
Maybe we
now.
should get you both to lie down. Come on, Kai, let's get you lie down.
Barkeep,
I
another
feel fine.
No,
5.
No,
it hits you
Mickey.
later. Come on. No,
You know the
stop
way-
that. Stop giving
You know the
them
way
that.
everyone's
Pay for all
reacting.
of
I'm
it.
thinking
Mick,
I shouldn't have.
I need you to roll a d20, my friend.
I am not having more than one, especially considering that my soul was just out of my body for 10 seconds.
Was it? That's fascinating. What was it like?
I poked a mushroom, breathed in some pollen, and suddenly I was looking at my own body from outside of it.
Well, that's hardly surprising. I mean,
That was
he
an
ate one and
8.
grew a tail.
An 8.
Yep.
Oh no!
Mick, as soon as he takes, how many did you do?
5 more.
5 more shots. Instantly hits the ground.
Uh,
Not
Alright.
swiftly, not gracefully. He just
All right,
right
someone
down onto the ground.
next. Come on now.
All right, I'll bring him upstairs. Leon, what is wrong with you? You seem
Mick is
confused.
out.
No, I'm gonna
Out like
pick
a
him up
light.
and bring him upstairs.
I'd like to point out that I'm out with a massive smile on my face.
You are smiling very much, but also as you're opening your eyes in your extremely blacked out, drunken state, you can see a little tiny purple unicorn go.
What a pretty
across your eyes.
unicorn.
Yes, come on.
Yes, it's very pretty. Come on.
Also, I am vaguely disappointed that the alcohol is not affecting me anymore, and I think that discourages me from wanting to pursue it any further. If it,
I didn't say that it wasn't affecting you. You're still drunk.
oh,
I
you're
just
still
said that
quite
you're
drunk.
not blackout drunk.
you can still
okay.
think.
Okay,
You're
that's
not like Mick that just took that many shots and is
Fair
out
enough.
of life.
fair enough. Well, in that
I
case,
downed 5 at once. I,
seriously, Leon,
took
you seem
all 5 and just.
No, come on.
he was
Let's
trying to
keep it
outdo me.
Come on. Before one
seem-
of you falls out.
First,
Ah.
I looked at your character with respect and awe. Then I had a moment of clarity.
If he can do it, I can do one better.
something. Please don't copyright strike me.
Anything
Anything
you
you
can
can
do.
do, I can do better.
Right.
I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
I'm gonna stop
Because we're
there.
gonna get copy struck.
Yep.
Maybe. All right. This is probably a good place to
Yeah,
end
let's
it, with
end it
all of
off
us
here.
passing out drunk upstairs.
Yes.
Can't
And
believe
it's
I have to
also
take
after
care of all
10 o'clock
three of you.
Eastern.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm
I
not
missed out
terrible.
on-
Everybody silence for one moment. As you all go upstairs to each of your rooms, and Leon and Moxie are laying Kai and Mick down, and they're mumbling to themselves, "This is great. It's a big worm, big worm in the water. And she was nice. She's a good girl." You all then start to try to tucker
Moxie,
yourself
your
in.
horns are weird, but you're very pretty. Yeah, I like you. You're a good person.
As you all just from the day that you have had in the travels, you then hear something outside. Dragon!
Oh
And
no.
we
Oh no.
end there.
5
For now,
more
my
minutes.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Mommy, I don't want to go to school.
Well,
Oh.
Brack.
Ugh. May the void curse whatever it is that just landed outside that has now ruined my nap.
All
We
right.
got 2 drunk people, a mostly drunk one.
A
And
tipsy one who had an out-of-body experience.
All I gotta say, Justin, is they better damn well have coffee when we get started next time, or there's gonna be problems.
Orcish coffee. It must be orcish coffee.
We don't know that.
Maybe they have a better
Actually,
one.
it's Shimmerberry. They got better Kims here.
Yeah.
They'll probably
Thank
just
you,
take us-
everyone, for
Look at this
joining
buzzer.
us on another night of Dungeons and Dragons. This
Tune
has been
in
a
next
blast. And yes, tune in next week,
when I have to do
around about 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna have
For
a
more
lot of fun.
chicanery and pranks and flim flam fuckery.
And bread.
Lots of bread.
Good bread.
Sleep well and have lots of trout, my friends.
Thanks
Good
for
night,
watching,
everybody.
everyone.